Hello, hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely evening. It's great to be here in the Spire for another evening. How's it going? Magic Up 101, pretty decent. Dozy Lion. Nosh. Unsolved Rubik's Cube. The Yenhas. Zonard Stark. Glug Glug Glug. Jin Fizzes. Twitch forgot my account. Error. Adonis Incarnate. Rhoda. Epona21. Kayla's Cat. Jimi Hendrick. Root Kitchen. Lorzor. Rose Squid. Salaros. Arctics. Bailey. Samoya. And everybody else who's lurking on out there. Getting off to a little bit of a later start today. And the reasoning for this is that work on the new studio downstairs just
Excellent work,
up.
Commander.
And so it's
This
finalizing
council is
like
pleased
payment
to
stuff.
see our continued support of
Making
this
sure the work was up
project
to
has
standard.
been worthwhile. Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Sorry, of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. In return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. Brock and Benno, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Hello, hello, and welcome, Lunek. Hello, hello, and welcome. So I'm planning on having a fairly busy weekend as a result. We just wrapped up another month of fundraising for the, for stream to cover my living expenses, to help continue make the full-time dream a reality, which I super duper appreciate everybody who's supported the stream this past month. And that means that the 6-day-a-week stream schedule is going to continue for the foreseeable future. I'm going to keep playing this game. You guys give me money and I'll stream 6 days a week. Sounds like a winning exchange for both of us. How's it going, Foon? Related to that is our stretch goal. We've got till the end of tonight's stream to meet this, and if that goal gets hit, then we'll do another community suggested / voted upon game in the coming month. This past month led to Enter the Gungeon and Pokemon, both of which I've enjoyed it sufficiently that I want to play more of both of those tomorrow. So I'm planning on switching between the two during tomorrow's stream and having like a chill like Gungeon Pokemon stream. Should be fun. I imagine Whitney's going to hand us our butt, or perhaps it will be her who is served the buttocks. That's the hope, anyway. But once that concludes, we'll have today's Tuesday, right? We'll have a Wednesday and Thursday stream. And then I'm going to be taking a couple of days off. Partially because it's been a long time since I've had any days off. And partially because I'd like to use some of that time to be able to move into said new studio. And I'll hopefully be able to have like pics of the setup as I get it set up. So I'm getting a new set of headphones for my own comfort, a new desk to work on in the larger space, and then I've got like a whole bunch of rearranging to do in my bedroom area. So it'll be a lot of life moving furniture and reorganizing, as well as some downtime. And I plan on returning to the stream on Tuesday of next week, wherein the 6-day-a-week schedule will resume, and we'll start another month-long goal and continue to live the full-time dream. This stream has grown massively since I transitioned from a 5-day-a-week to a 6-day-a-week stream. Like, average viewer count has, in that period, literally doubled. which is a sign that I'm doing something very much correctly, I imagine. Mistover. I've seen a couple people I know play Mistover, or playing Mistover, but I haven't actually like looked at the game. How's it going, Oncoming Storm? Mistover. RPG of some kind. Does look kind of like my sort of game, doesn't it? To give that a closer look. Destroy the viewer algorithm by streaming 8 days in a week. But then I think I would cause some sort of overflow and end up with negative viewers if I did that. Which sounds like it's pretty bad for my bottom line, Foon. I don't know. I don't know. So our ladder streak had a bit of an accident on yesterday's stream. The defect, as ever, ran into trouble against the heart. And so our ladder streak has come to a close, which is a-okay. I do feel like I need to do some practice on specifically high Ascension defects. It is certainly proving a weakness of mine. This guy got all the way to the heart, and we even survived 6 turns against it, but couldn't quite cut it in the end. The deck was a little bit too large, was part of the problem. And our draw order against the heart did not work out very well for us, which was like something that you're more prone to having happen to you if your deck's too big. So the deck, I think, out-chunked itself, and the question card Toxic Egg, like, kind of encouraged us to take tons of cards. Oh, sorry, Netta. Spoilers. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Apologies. Would editing on silent be better? Not if you look at my data. What is it? STS data? My at least when I gathered, oh, my bot's not on. When I gathered information on my Ascension 20 heart runs specifically, I found that my win rate on Ironclad was significantly higher than on the other two, at least for Ascension 20. Bot, hello? Oh, it's still booting up. Okay. Give it a minute. we're still waking up here at the Balor stream. I meant to grab a can of coffee before I started the stream, and I didn't do that. I should probably do that while the bot boots up. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me get some coffee going here. Alright. Thank you so much for the patience, everybody. Yeah, can of coffee. A Madrina's cold brew, specifically. Yeah. Getting free cans of coffee from them, and they're actually pretty good. Hashtag sponsored. I do have a partnership with Madrina's that is hopefully going to start sometime in the next couple of months. I think I talked about this when when Madrina's first reached out to me a while ago. So that should be... apparently at some point I'm going to have to, like, play a, play a co-op stream of some kind with the founder. It's part of the agreement. Should be pretty entertaining. Pretty entertaining. And while I agree... So, I agree with the theorizing on order going on, and I think there's... I think we do need to relook at the order of the ladder streak for optimizing our win rate. But I also imagine that we're about to incorporate the Watcher into the win streak, because... Do I usually drink coffee? I do. Hold on. I have, like, juggling thoughts here. We got a whole bunch of new arts for the Watcher today. Lots. I think... I haven't actually checked the... card library. But let's take a look at it now. I don't think there's any cards left that are in beta art. Looks like they did every one of them. Let's take a look. It's the ladder streak. I have to look at the other account because it's the one that's actually seen the cards. Okay, we do have a couple. Indignation, Brilliance, Deus Ex. Okay, so there's still a bunch that are unarted. That's good to know. I kind of was... Oh man, Wreath of Flame looks sweet. I really like that. I really like that. Alright, so plenty of beta art still left. I was under the impression that they'd... I just saw a huge list and I was like, oh, that's probably all of them, right? How many cards were even unarted? But as the art of the character comes closer to completion, it gets more and more likely that her character will be releasing into the main branch soon. I do need to get Watcher to A20, yeah, as a precondition to all that. And oh yeah, Curse of the Bell got new art. Oh, I really want to see that. Cool, I like it. That is one ugly-looking bell. This is the old art. This one was cute, but definitely prefer. It almost looks like they took inspiration from the beta art for the official art. So that's fun. Definitely reminds. It has a similar look to the Necronomicers, right? So I quite like that. Curse Pelvic Rate immediately goes down. Are you ever accepting questions, Jin? Ever? Is that ever a thing? And yeah, card art is a huge plus for watchability. I'm 100% in agreement with that. Having a, like, visually consistent set of cards is a really subtle portion of Slay the Spire's design that is really important for the watchability of the game. There's a consistent theming to Spire's coloring that is... It's got a couple of exceptions. But for the most part, like, looking at Silence card pool, block cards have blue backgrounds, and they're very easy to spot immediately. But works really blue. Escape Plan's blue. Leg Sweep is blue. Well Laid Plans is blue. It's not really a block, but it helps you block. And then all the attacking cards are red. Eviscerate, Heel Hook, Flechette's Finisher, Choke, Backstab, Slice, Sucker Punch, Poison Stab. All clearly like this very vivid red color palette on the attacks. And it makes it very easy to, even if a card is in your complete peripheral vision, it makes it really easy to get a vague impression of what the card does. And there's a few exceptions to that, like Piercing Wail's red, even though it blocks. Blade Dance is blue, even though it's an attack card. But for the most part, you can kind of just have a color blob as the card art, and you understand what it is. And the closer we move to completion on Watcher, the more we start to see that a little bit. some vivid reds on the attack cards, like Flying Sleeves. This Crush Joints is pretty sweet art, actually. I like the Crush Joints. Strike, Eruption. Sands of Time, very red in color. And yeah, it makes sense that Piercing Wail is actually red, because it is a debuff. I like the approach they went for on Disarm, because it's both a block and an attack, and it's both blue and red at the same time. And I think makes for some really cool card art. Disarm is one of my favorites, just for how damn recognizable it is with that purple color. Anywho, what I wanted to do today is some Ascension 20 runs. Practice the high Ascension skills, just have some fun. The last time we did some A20 practice/fun runs, we had a really good time. So I'm happy to be diving on into some of this. Here.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Spire Infobot is still out of commission, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Hickrick, thank you so much for those 2 months! Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding in return. Enjoy your renewed, smug sense of beating the Spire with my patient teaching material. Thank you so much. Glad you've been enjoying the stream. Glad you're feeling smugly superior. Why don't we play some Spire? I'm going to start with a defect run here on Ascension 20, because I think my defect play needs the most practice, so that feels as logical a starting place as any for today, and then we'll go through rotation, so we'll climb all Watcher Ascension. I think we're on Ascension 14, for someone who asked, I think before the stream even started. We're on Ascension 14 here with Watcher. So that has to, we gotta get at least, 6 more wins in before the Watcher officially releases. So that when full release is here, we can be playing on A20. Let's go. Let's go. Greetings! Wonder how the uncommon colorless card starts are. This is a great time to test that out. I haven't taken the choose a colorless card option since it was really introduced, and I don't have a good feeling on how good it is. I think that, like, Dark Shackles, Panic Button are very good starts. I imagine not Quick Slash, Flash of Steel and Finesse are fine too. And I think there's a bunch of other decent options in there. And with one of 3 choices, Discovery is really good. Panacea could be good on defect as well. Let's take a look at what we get here. There's the Panacea, but how about a Trip? Apply to Vulnerable is not a defect standard usually, but I think this could give us a lot of early damage. So I like that a lot. And yeah, this is only uncommons. The no penalty start for colorless cards is uncommons only. There's a pool of 20 of them, I believe. And then there's a different colorless card option that'll let you choose from a rare, and that one's really good. I did the math this morning because I was talking to Problems IRL about this, but there's only 15 different rare cards for colorless cards, and if you're choosing from one of 3, it means you get a 21% chance that there's an Apotheosis in that starting pick, and also therefore a 21% chance there's a Hand of Greed, or any other particular rare card that you're looking for, which is pretty cool. What do I think? What win rate is achievable on A20? I think that we can I do think it gets a little bit more consistent with some of the changes. I have no idea what's possible on Watcher right now, but I'm sure that for the best players, win rates north of 40% are probably achievable. And with, like, flawless play, like some sort of, like, a better than anybody who's actually playing is capable of, but, like, in, like, the theoretical future level of skill that we could have, I could imagine beating 50% of Ascension 20 heart runs. But we'll see if anybody manages to actually pull that off. I think I'm gonna... Let's see what the pathing is. That's what I was looking for here. If we take Trip and we get an early, like, decent damage card, like a Melter, I might be able to take on the Burning Elite here. Panacea into Bias Cognition could be very amazing. But it's definitely, like, the main reason to grab it. I think I'm gonna go with the Trip. And I'm wondering if I go to this store. It's a really early store, but it would set us up nicely to beat these two elites. Let's do it. Do it. Relics are going to be really beneficial to us if we're going fairly heavy on the... Maybe for me to kill that next turn. Yes. Probably better to try to kill this guy, though. I'm wondering who I have vulnerable here. Go for the back one. Yeah, it's 2 strikes to kill this one either way. Let's see where this lands. There's a world where I can kill the backline here, right? If dual cast hits twice on the Acid Slime. Or I could just go Strike, Strike, Defend and take 3. That sounds better. Yeah, that's better than the other way anyway. Yeah. Okay. Trip didn't end up mattering. Didn't end up mattering. Pretty smooth fight overall, despite the Trip curse. Okay, so Streamline and Trip pair very well together. That's a pretty strong physical attack that we could amplify by 50%. I like that a lot. Enter Divinity 3 times a turn? What, Legacride? Excuse me, what? That sounds like a ridiculous run. We could also just take this Cold Snap and be reasonably happy with it. Go with the Streamline here. Doom and Gloom's another pretty beefy attack that pairs nicely. So does Rip and Tear. Definitely if I take either of these, we have the strength to go this way, which is the goal here. Took bites today and didn't lose max hit points. Did you have a... if you have a Blood Vial, Matt Warbuckle, you're able to trade it at that event for getting the bites without losing max health. Is it possible that that's what you did? I think I would just want this Doom and Gloom. Can't also afford the Defragment, not quite. It's alright. Doom and Gloom is a heckin' strong card. Could move a Strike. Pretty tempting. Let's do that. The 2 powerful attacks we added. I don't mind removing one of our offensive cards. I'm not sure why that this had to be our first turn against Jawworm, though. Ouch. Yeah, I was just thinking a good block card would be perfect. Leap is good. We could also take the Self-Repair and try to use that for sustain. I think I'm feeling the Leap a little bit more. Fighting Guardian? No, we're fighting Hexaghost. Leap anyway. Okay. I need you to not shiv me, Gremlin guy. Please don't do that. Damn it. He listened. I knew that as soon as you ask for not shiv, he'll give you a curse. Every time. Alright, this might be a short defect run here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we are in trouble. Oh yeah, I am dead. I am super dead. Good fight. Alright. So that went that way. Let's roll it back there. Actually, quite happy with that. Because I learned something there. I learned a thing that does not work. And that sure didn't. So I'll call that quick learning. Yeah, at least that wasn't my A16. Like, can you imagine if I'd done that on the ladder streak? I would feel so bad. I would feel so bad. Is there any reason I didn't energy? I don't think it mattered too much. I don't think it mattered too much. So partially that was my pathing being maybe more ambitious than it needed to be. Holy, speaking of ambitious pathing, I could take a really ambitious path over here. Actually, if I avoid the elite and take the fire, this is really sweet, right? We can go, I have to get through 4 hallway fights, but then we get fire, question mark, fire, relic, fire, elite, elite. Wow, that is a sweet path. And I can even substitute, if I'm feeling strong enough, I can substitute one of those fires for another elite fight. Yeah, that was a combination of our starting bonus not being strong enough, our pathing not being great, we went to the shop too early. And I think we wanted one more hallway fight. We got bad draw order in the knob fight, which really, really complicated things. If we'd done like turn one trip into Streamline, we might have been able to pull that off. But the end result of that was that we had our path was such that one bad draw order killed us, right? Like, all we had to have was one elite fight go badly, and we die. And we were going to go into like 3 elite fights, so we clearly weren't in a position to reliably survive that gauntlet if one bad fight would kill us. And that's the lesson there, was that the combination of factors we had, like we had a trip and 2 strong attacks, and I learned that does not reliably kill a gremlin knob, let alone 3 elites. I thought it would be a little bit stronger than that, but it wasn't. I think I just take the 7 max. We're not going to get anything sniped. Well, hold on, I could snipe this way if I wanted to. Grab a free elite. I don't think that's going to be as good as the other path, though. So many upgrades, so many elite fights. Well, let's just take the max health. Alright, max health, the defect. This time I only take 7 to the jawbone. Haha! Brilliant. Brilliant. Alright, what do we got here? I like Rebound as a floor 1 pick. It's a pretty solid damage card. Feels a lot like Almost Strike in a lot of ways. Just a 9 damage attack, and can help you play your better cards more often. In the former case by drawing an extra card so you cycle faster, and in the case of Rebound by putting it just back on top of the head. Yeah, also actually Headbutt's a better comparison. That is a much better comparison. They work very similar ways. Yeah, the defect run right after that silent win that we had a really good silent run to start out yesterday's stream. The defect run that immediately followed that, unfortunately, couldn't quite cut it against the heart. Like here, I can rebound zap. Although I want to rebound defend, actually. Given what's in the draw pile. Yeah, that way I don't have to take damage here. Caca. Attack potion's great. Rebound and Streamline go together like 2 cards that pair reasonably well. Bullheaded's pretty nice too. We can redraw the card from Rebound with this. Same with Sweeping Beam, but Sweeping Beam does AoE. We're fighting a Slime Boss. That does make Sweeping Beam a lot more attractive to get some AoE into the deck. Let's take a beam here. And let's dig for a relic. Oh, that was really lucky. First click symbiotic virus. Starts us with a dark orb in each combat, and that is a powerful source of damage that I can do some very filthy things with. Can't kill them both here, but I can defend, rebound. Take one. Okay, kill it, whatever. Whatever. It was Ascension 16 defect that perished. Fragment, Cold Snap. I mean, you don't usually turn down an early defragment, right? Right? It's pretty good. I think any of these are actually valid takes. But I'm gonna take that defragment. We need some upgrades before we're actually strong here. Ideally, we get another orb channeling card from this fight. Ideally. Can I split you? I gotta stop this damage from happening. But it makes sense to arrange the ladder climb so A19 and A20 are not defect. It might. It might. And I actually will be rearranging the ladder climb to do that when the Watcher releases, for sure. Let me probably do, like... Depends. Maybe Watcher ends up being my A20 class, depending on how good I am at her. Actually really curious about that. So if I strike 3 times
Commander.
here...
This council is pleased to see our continued support
21,
of this project has been
40.
worthwhile.
Okay. Berserk352, thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. You are so welcome for the high-quality streams. Glad you enjoy the content, Berserk. And it's great to have you. I'm gonna...
Commander,
Lock.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Chubby Wangs, what a name, what a player. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, community, and smug sense of superiority that goes with. I might have to... No, this little split, right? Not very well. We'll do it. I'm holding on tight to this attack potion until this moment, because I don't want to do it this turn. I was trying to avoid having to use that, because it was so valuable against an elite, but that was a little bit more damage than I wanted to deal with. So, potion it was. Potion it was. Let's see, Go for the Eyes versus Streamline. I like Go for the Eyes a lot here, actually, with a rebound and a sweeping beam. Kind of a low impact card, but we've got other things to spend our energy on at the moment after all. Fusion could be nice to help us get orb cycling going, but that's kind of a weird way to do it. And there is another chance at Streamline if you want a lot of damage. We do struggle a bit against a Gremlin if we don't take a Streamline. Right, like we get here, we have 3 upgrades. Although we do have the Dark Orb to do a lot of our damage. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so I'll take the Go for the Eyes. We're gonna snag 3 upgrades here on Defragment first. Probably Zap second. And then, like, Sweeping Beam third, I think. Yeah, Slime Boss coming up. Potion Belt! 2 more potion slots. Very useful relic. Most of the time, I think. There's a white stripe above my head. So there is! That would be the evil sun doing evil sun things. The angle of the sun at this time of year is difficult to deal with. Although this problem will go away. This particular problem will go away once we move into the studio. Where's that even coming from? Hold on.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Unspoken Thoughts, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, community, and your newfound, of course, smug sense of superiority. The white line has been banished for all eternity. We got ourselves a sentries fight. Seems like a good time to use a block potion, huh? Although we're fighting Hexaghost, right? No, Slime Boss. Okay, yeah, this is, well, the potion belt, I should probably save it. I'm sure we can get the full 12 points of value out of here somewhere. Did we lose the letter streak? We did, Rebel. We did indeed. Tragically. Let's see, this will be 14 times 2. This is almost assuredly going to be a kill next turn. So we go Defragment, and it has to be Rebound, then Dual Cast. And if the orbs pick a fight with me, this could go badly. We'll see. For that guy. Come on, cooperate, orbs. That was the worst possible result. We now can't dual cast the Dark Orb to kill one of the ones on the end. We'll kill the one in the middle instead, if we do that. That is disastrous. That is disastrous. Damn it! Oh no! I don't even think I played the dual cast now. I think we just let this keep growing until we draw it again. Because we can just kill the one in the middle with the Sweeping Beam. It's wasting damage. I'll be one short. If I don't draw Sweeping Beam next turn, I'm in real trouble. Okay, good. Okay, this will be salvaged if we redraw Dual Cast quickly. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Ceramic Fish. When we add a deck to the card, when we add a card to our deck, gain 9 gold. Another defragment looks juicy, but I think with our existing defragment, we really need more orbs, and a Cool-Headed does do that nicely for us. So I'm going to take the Cool-Headed here. Hey, Free Wolf, I'm doing great. Hope you're having a great one as well. What is with these lousy fights that I seem to be having? The fish did get buffed. It did. Very slightly. But it totally did. Second Sweeping Beam before a Slime Boss or a Steam Barrier to give us better block. I think we're sufficiently worried about a Gremlin Knob that we're going to take a Sweeping Beam. Though I would like another block card. Oh god. Oh, the fights have been bad. Is this really going to die too? Would not have expected this route to die. Fascinating. Let's commit some potions here. Hilariously, we're so held back by our starting relic. It doesn't let me dual cast this Dark Orb. That's so fascinating. Okay, we have 17 health and a dream. A third sweeping beam. Maybe? In for a penny, in for a pound? I don't know. Recursion might actually be really nice. TBH? So I feel like I'm really lacking block. Sweeping beam that good? It can be. It's not that good right now. Mostly just like, we're fighting slime boss and I want to not die. And it might help a little bit. But I think the recursion's actually the better play. I am gonna fight this elite. I'm very glad it's a Lagavulin. We're just gonna let it sleep while we get our orbs in play. If I had played recursion there, it would have woken up Lagavulin immediately, so I didn't want to do that. Same if I play the zap there. So 17 health is not really enough to fight a Lagavulin, but we're going to try it. Cool, actually, that works pretty well. If I go zap... I think I dual cast the Frost Orb here. So we go zap. Recursion the Dark Orb. Wait, lethal? Not lethal, right? Double check that. 68 plus 11. That is exactly lethal, actually. Cool, that's even better. Pendant! Every 10th attack we play is double damage. I would really like a block card. That's not the one. But I wonder if, because we have enough card draw, Turbo's okay. They have 1 power, yeah. Take a Turbo. And I'm going to sleep. Because I don't think 11 health... Well, I mean, we could win with 11 health. I don't think we're particularly likely to. But it's possible we set up, like, a perfect dual cast to just kill the slime boss. I don't think we're going to. And I'd like to attack, too. Let's rebound that recursion. So we do 12 damage, or if I dual cast next turn, we're going to do 40. And I could get a split that way without having to tank a hit. I think our intention is to tank a hit, however, and just set up a instantly killing dual cast on the next cycle. Yeah, so the goal is to survive this. Actually, I can also split with this dual cast. I think that I want to. See how this route goes. This will also teach me something if I die. It'll teach me that I was not meant to do that play. Do I split now to avoid more slimes? Slash, we need to get the Dark Orb in front, right? I'm splitting next turn no matter what. Okay. Go this route. Okay, that's a little bit terrifying. I want to rebound and go for the eyes. Yes. Good. Yeah, I really need Cool-Headed and Dual-Cast to come up quickly here if we're gonna survive this. Cool, so our Recursion Dual-Cast will kill both of the Spike Slimes for me. And then there's only this Acid Slime runoff to deal with. And this is going to split from the Lightning Orb anyway. And now here's where we either live or die. Looks like we're going to live. That's good news. Wait, are we? Yes, though barely. Though just barely. Okay. Easy game, right? Easy game. Whew. This is kind of yikes. Zap, go for the eyes, turbo, recursion upgrades. So we have a lot of zero costs to fetch back with all for one here. That's pretty tempting. Creative AI, another chance of this. Or Thunderstrike. If we channel a lot of lightning orbs, we can translate that into tons of damage. But I'm kind of liking... I wish I'd taken that Steam Barrier. But we have 1, 2, 3, potentially 4, 5 zero-cost cards at the moment. And I think that's enough that an all-for-one is kind of tempting. Yeah, I'm going to try an all-for-one here. Something in my brain told me Pyramid would show up. That's why I leaned towards that all-for-one. I was like, what if we get a Pyramid? Predict Pyramid and all-for-one work extremely well together, as we can ensure that the all-for-one lines up on a turn where it'll do a lot of stuff for us. Pyramid also lets me line up dual casts on the Dark Orb extremely well, and makes our block cards count a little bit better, makes Go for the Eyes always show up on the right turn. This Chain Relic is the Slaver's Color, and one of the beta-only relics at the moment. During boss and elite combats, gain an energy at the start of your turn. So an energy relic, but only for boss and elite fights. I think I have a really hard time with this thing on A20. It doesn't benefit you in some of the hardest fights of the game, like Transient, Triple Jawworms, Snake Plant, and that I don't like so much. Snake and Pyramid. As ever, I certainly don't like my other options very much. And with all-for-one Pyramid, we might be able to get something going. We also have 412 gold, so I should probably go to a store, huh? I think this deck will fare... If we buy a potion, remove a card, and get a relic or something at a shop, we can probably do a pretty good job. We can also make a priority of going to events because we have a golden idol, and the chance of getting a bloody idol is well worth it. Is there any consideration for going like this way? How is the ladder streak? Uh-oh, I got bad news. Got bad news, Nelly. It isn't. The ladder streak isn't. Alrighty. So I need to not be afraid of using my potions in this fight, because we're really going to take a lot of damage. Oh, I actually really want a Bloody Idol, because we have a Ceramic Fish. I really want a Bloody Idol, don't I? Died on Ascension 16. The Defect again. Defect's been getting me. Defect's been getting me. You know what? I'm going to use Swift Potion first, and then evaluate. I'd end up using both of these. See what Beam draws here. That's where I'm going to lie here. There's Turbo, good lord. And all the other 0 costs are in the draw pile? Gross. Found all for one. Turbo again. Oh, we could do some stupid things. I like this. Check this out. So, instead of, I was originally thinking of using the pen nib on the all for one, but if I rebound all for one, I can draw into it again with Cool-Headed, play Turbo, play the all for one again, getting back Turbo, play Turbo, and just keep this turn going as long as necessary. There's no way for me to kill them both, right? But I can defend pretty well with defend. Actually, defend defragment is a full block. And that's why we took a runic pyramid, basically. Is because we can now do abusive things like that. And boy howdy is a recycle gonna make it much filthier. Especially if we can upgrade the recycle. Not currently a given. And Gloom's pretty good too. I have 2 sweeping beams though, we'll be fine. Give me a recycle here. Okay. Gosh. Letter openers, kind of hilarious. We can definitely do very broken things with a letter opener in this deck. We can do extremely broken things with a letter opener in this deck. We probably need to take this, huh? Finesse is nice too. Maybe letter opener and finesse? And they go really well together. They go extremely well together. Yeah, they go extremely well together. There's a lot of upgrades I need. Unfortunately. I could get a bunch this way. It's a weird way to go. Maybe it's the right way. I also gain 9 gold every time I buy a card here. Yeah, there's definitely some shenanigans to be done with the Abacus. I think the letter opener is going to be so bloody strong that I can't actually turn it down. And I'll take a potion to ensure our continued survival, and I think the best one's going to be an explosive pot. That's my take. That's my take. Finesse upgrade is what? 4 block? 5 block? 4 block. Is Rebound, Secret Weapon, Turbo, all for one infinite? No. Because you end up with Secret Weapon in hand and Rebound in the discard pile. And then you can't do anything. Glad to hear you're enjoying the stream, Isla. Maybe next time I'll see you at the start of stream. If you add a deep breath, it does become infinite, though, I think. Secret Weapon plus, Deep Breath plus, all for one. So you play... It's complicated. Yeah, you would need to have energy, too. But I think you could make that work. How do I feel about a relic that lets you remove twice a shop? That'd be cool. I would like that. That'd be on par with, like a peace pipe. Or something. And would combo really well with, Smiling Mask. Ooh, upgrade all strikes defense. I have all of them left? Heck yeah. That'll help us a lot. That is a huge boon to our defensive abilities here. Say no to curses. Bloody Idol, no. Choose 1 of 20 cards, probably. Although resting's not bad either. I think I'm gonna choose a card here. Algorithm is so good. So is the Steam Barrier. Algorithm and Steam Barrier would both be incredible here. Algorithm just because with Runic Pyramid it becomes essentially an intangible by the end of the run. Doesn't help us out right now, and I do need a boon right now, so maybe I ignore this Algorithm to give us something that works better against the elites. Reprogram would be great. A zero-cost attack would be great. Voice is extra deep today. I don't think I'm getting... I hope I'm not getting sick. I don't feel like I am. I do feel like I need to drink more water, though. I think this is going to be Steam Barrier. Of all things. And we're going to upgrade Recycle. And now... Now we break the game a little bit. By which I mean... Am I going to successfully do anything this turn? Probably not. I could Explosive Potion and kill the Mad Gremlin. Yeah, I should probably do that. So I kind of need this to hit the Mad Gremlin, right? Nice 10... Do everything to kill him. And also just kill the wizard here. It's actually an easier way to go about this. Yeah, let's do that. Let us rebound this defend. Keep these two in hand. And we're prepared if we get attacked next turn. Good. Okay. Here we go. Let's see, we still have Zap, Turbo, and Finesse in the draw pile. So we want to wait at least for that. Strike Dual Cast will allow me to KO some stuff here. Let's get a Cool Headed down first. Okay, there's Zap. Excellent. So what's the way to play this then? I think we recycle a defend. Not sure whether the letter opener hits before or after the dual cast goes off. Let's assume that goes off after. Yes, after. Okay, so this turn we go Turbo, go for the eyes. Fragment, Steam Barrier. How many zero costs are in the deck? Or in the discard pile? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get all 5 of those back. Probably want to keep Sweeping Beam for next turn. It's actually mostly fine now. Yeah, just keep all this in hand. Kind of want him to attack me so I can show off how well prepared I am for that. But he's refusing to stoop to my level, it seems. Very well. Very well. Okay. It's a big number. So we're gonna turbo Steam Barrier, strike, rebound, all for one, recycle, defend, finesse into all for one, and then I would get more cards back and keep doing that. Yeah, we're doing some degenerative things here with this deck, and I like it very much, and I hope it continues. Gold-plated cables say our rightmost orb triggers the passive 1 extra time. Is that a perfect elite fight, by the way? I don't think we took any damage there. I can play that Meteor Strike sometimes. And it's a Runic Pyramid deck, so I can hold on to it until I can. Do I want this Meteor Strike? I think I want this Meteor Strike. It can also be, yeah, it can be 5 energy, too. We don't have the card draw to support this yet, but we will later. Let's do it. We also got a gold-plated cables, which is super sweet. What is this? Hello? You can't do that. Can't do that. It's illegal. Use the pen nib now? Sure. Big 4 here. Tech needs an ice cream? It only gets so excited. Not the ideal turn, but I think I can make something work here. Yeah, I can knock one bird out of the air. It's not that helpful, though. Let's see if this hits. Okay, that I can probably kill. Right? Yeah. Go rebound. Rebound all for one. Back. Nerf that guy. Punch that guy. Make 6 more. Okay, Fire Potion's definitely nice. Second Steam Barrier? Feels like it might be okay. Just for triggering Letter Opener a bunch of times. But we really want some card draw. Wait, Compile Driver's card draw. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Thanks. What if I go like this way? Just like aggressively look for Bloody Idol because it's Ceramic Fish. Be interesting. I could go this way too. Bring more upgrades. How does this deck feel about upgrades versus... Let's see, upgrades I'd like to have include Cool-Headed and Dual Cast and Cool-Headed and Recursion are really important upgrades. Probably like 1 rest, 1 upgrade this way, 3 upgrades this way, probably. But this also beats, 2 elites. Try the defensive route here. I think a turbo upgrade's potentially worthwhile. Potentially. Ooh, Horncleat. 14 block on turn 2. It is an old favorite. Very, very good. And by old favorite, I mean new favorite. Very, very good relic in a lot of different combat situations, this being one of them. Very handy. Thanks, Neko. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I've been able to pen nib that if I'd been paying attention. I was not paying attention, though. Focus pot's nice. Yep, another steam barrier. Now that I have the card draw, I will take it. Just looking for ways to, like, reliably trigger the letter openers and stuff. Runic Pyramid apparitions that don't actually cost any current health. Yeah, we'll take those. And purple fire spirits, where I can throw in... I could throw in Meteor Strike and gain 10 max health, or I can otherwise just use this as a removal opportunity, which are pretty valuable to us in this deck. So removing a strike seems fine. Spirits seem to be ignoring me now. How disappointing. And yeah, 27 gold off those 3 apparitions. Fun facts. Fun facts. We have our way to survive a Hyper Beam in hand already. Let's recycle this defend. Rebound the Sweeping Beam. Get some AoE damage down here. 27 whole gold, I know, right? Unfathomable. Is what it is. Unfathomable. So my All for One is safely stored. If I play Meteor Strike this turn, I can't actually follow it up with anything, fortunately. Like this. Then I want to go Turbo, Pen Nib Meteor Strike. Actually, slightly more to. Wait, this is awkward. The 10 hit point guy is gonna kind of ruin the Dark Orb here, no matter what I do. Go Recursion second. Okay, so Pen Nib Meteor Strike. Wastes a little bit, unfortunately. Recursion gives me more energy. We want to get back Recycle, Zap, Steam Barrier, Turbo Recursion. Actually, I can't do all that. In the deck a little bit, though. Just a little bit. There we go. There we go. Sorry if I'm a little bit behind on chat here. This deck is taking all of my brain power to play. Kind of difficult. And then I died. I'm full. No, we're not dead, but kind of terrifying here. Do 5 more damage, but that's otherwise our turn here. Does this deck need an overclock? Oh yeah. This deck needs literally anything that says draw cards. Right now. Also accept madnesses. Creative AI, a buffer, and electrodynamics. Feels like buffer is great here. Though I could also see creative AI being nice. And yeah, there's like a lot of being good at Spire is indeed, as you say, Jin, like keeping track of all the different moving pieces. Like being aware of your potions, being aware of all of your relics and how they affect your turn, being aware of all of the things you could draw in the draw pile, being aware of what the enemy's going to do, and formulating a path through the fight that incorporates all of those different pieces of information can be really difficult. I think buffer with pyramid sounds like a really good way to survive some really nasty hits. Go that way here. Well, I'm not taking a Velvet Choker. That's for damn sure. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, but cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. I'd be maybe okay with a Fusion Hammer. That means not upgrading certain cards ever. But this deck takes Upgrade All at Mind Bloom, like, so fast. Do I feel Electrodynamics loses value the further you get? I do, to some extent, Blind Fox. In particular, Electrodynamics is a card that's really bad against Time Eater, the Hearts, and Giant Head. And it weighs heavy in the index that might be fighting one of those things. Although, in a Runic Pyramid deck, it's a lot less heavy, because you can just, like, not play it at your convenience. But it's still, if you're lacking an AoE, like, the reason we're not taking it is because we have Letter Opener doing so much AoE and 2 Sweeping Beams. So I don't really feel like I need more AoE to be able to handle Reptomancer's nonsense. What I need is to be able to just trigger Letter Opener 3 times a turn. And that's our goal, is to trigger Letter Opener 3 times a turn. And I think more energy will definitely help me do that. Shrinking the deck would also help me do that. But I'd like to be able to actually play this Meteor Strike. Let's take a Fusion Hammer here. Okay, I'm going to prioritize events a lot here. I'm going to be looking for Mind Bloom quite aggressively. And if we see it, we're just going to Windmill Slam on the Upgrade All option. Unfortunately, we do have our pathing restricted by the Burning Elite. Okay, we're going to go this way. Boat thingy! Appreciate your boon that you provide to me. Double Energy, Force Field, FTL. We're closer to making use of Force Field. It could be really disgustingly good, eventually. But we're also coming close on having too many zero-cost cards. there's a limit to how many you want, especially in a Runic Pyramid deck. Certainly not more than 10, because you want to be able to get them all back when you play... whatchamacallit? All for one. So I don't think I want any of these. Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks, would give me 4 block. We take the Clockwork Souvenir, start combat with 1 artifact. That'll help us block Vulnerable on the Heart. That's a big deal. Although I might just be planning to survive the Heart's first cycle by being a spooky ghost, and therefore this won't matter. We take another Compile Driver. Probably want another Cool-Headed, almost certainly. Yeah, this deck super wants another Cool-Headed. It's a skill that draws a card, and that's a good thing. TM. This was a question mark? No, this was not a question mark. If I find a bias cog, we'd be very happy with that. Let's remove a strike. And add a Cool-Headed. Can Transmutation add Madness? It can, yes. It can indeed. The chance is not very high.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our
Ogor.
continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued funding. In return, enjoy the shiny new Defect Energy Badge and the heightened smug sense of superiority that goes with. Transmutation can also add Transmutation. It can. Against all laws of man, it can do that. Alright, we'll take the Souvenir. We'll see if I regret that. Would I regret fighting these guys? Possibly? Am I going to try it anyway? Probably. So this might kill me. But I think we need the boon. And we have 2 good potions. This might kill me, full disclosure. Looks like it's going to. We'll see though. I'm actually just going to take the 2 here. Keep the defend in hand. It's good that they're not adding burns on turn 1. Okay, we have Horn Cleat for this turn. Good. Damn it. Did not want to draw that. Still gonna play it though. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. Okay. Here's our moment. I can kill one of them here. Easily. We go Zap, Dual Cast. And then I can, like, Turbo Meteor Strike. I also Buffer. Let's see what Zap hits. Okay, if I Meteor Strike you, that's 24 plus 22. Kill him with a Fire Potion. This is just going to be enough block that I don't care. Okay. Does it benefit me to dual cast this Dark Orb at all?
Commander,
That's the question.
we've just received the support of another
Cardio
council member.
301, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. So if I... This would do what? 44 now, so he'd go down to 12 hit points? So Rebound, yeah, Rebound Go for the Eyes would kill. Means I don't need to use the... But then I kind of want to use the Go for the Eyes on him. But that would let me buffer, actually. Yeah, that works. Let me block that. I like that plan. I like that plan a lot. This went better than expected. To be entirely honest with all of you. This went much better than expected. Lined up Dependent for next fight too. Out of that we get ourselves a Gambling Chip, which lets me discard any number of cards at this sort of combat and draw that many. I think that was well worth risking that fight to get. Get Charged Battery is not bad either. Although maybe a second Go for the Eyes is required. We're gonna weaken the heart. Yeah, super worth, right? Super duper worth. Gambling is dangerous. It's been outlawed in many states. Brave Focus Potion, we knew you well. I'm really torn. Take the Charged Battery, I don't know if that's right though. Oh, hey look, an easier version of the fight I just did. Convenient. Oh, let's get rid of Cycle. Not gonna get rid of All for One though. Brilliant. Get him, boat thingy. Hologram sounds really nice in a deck that does what we do. Time to lose one of these two Steam Barriers. Losing the buffer of the Meteor Strike aren't quite as appealing. Actually, we did not get Mind Bloom. Disastrous. Disastrous, I tell you. Probably supposed to rest. Bit of recalling there. Okay, Nemesis is pretty easy to handle with a Running Pyramid deck. It's pretty dependent on... It's a test of draw consistency, mainly. Let's see here. Let's go Apparition, Meteor Strike. And I could Recursion and keep playing. Do that next turn. Not sure I understand the question is, LaCruz. Efficient cards exist to mill a deck without using cards that deal damage. I don't think I understand. When you run out of cards in the draw pile, your enemy doesn't have any cards, so you can't run them out of anything. And when you yourself run out of cards in the draw pile, you just shuffle and start drawing again. Okay, so I think what I wanted to do was rebound this Meteor Strike. And play it again. Have I heard of the game We're Here Together? I think so? I feel like I've heard of that. Okay, we played the Meteor Strike 3 times that turn. We now have a Fairy in a Bottle, which will heal us if we die, so I no longer really want Upgrade All. This will disable that Fairy in a Bottle. Bag of Marbles lets us apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies that start a combat. We could take a Claw. Can this deck go infinite? Is that a thing? I think it is. When's Pokemon? Tomorrow, tomorrow, Jason Man. As the title says, we'll be doing some Gungeon and some Pokemon tomorrow to unwind. We'll skip these. Not quite sure what I'm supposed to be adding from here. This deck is weird and complicated, but also very degenerate and broken. In the best way. In a loving way. What kind of Pokemon? We're continuing the the Soul Silver Nuzlocke playthrough that we started last week. And no worries, Jason Man. I don't expect everybody to read the title, because the title's not readily apparent to everybody. If you're joining from mobile or some other, like, non-PC device, the title is an obscure and arcane thing that you might not have even ever heard of. So I don't fault anyone for being unaware of it. Got him. Got him. There we go. Wanted to do that without using the pendant. Second hologram. Still unupgraded, though. Choices. Let's take another hologram. Easy Sapphire Key for Vajra. Not that I had a choice in the matter. Can't upgrade, so no reason to not take an elite fight. Get more relics is the only way we can get stronger right now. It's the Riptomancer, who is a little bit alarmingly terrifying right now. We get to store this apparition in the discard pile until we want to hologram it. That's kind of neat. That's probably worth doing. Get rid of that guy. Convenient free block. I accept. And plenty of energy to spare. Let's get back all for one. I can use it this turn, maybe. Good turn to buffer. And also Meteor Strike Recursion buffer. Yeah, that's the way. Now we can do all sorts of nonsense. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turbo, recycle, defend. Perfect, and Penib is again charged. Rigo Pillow, if when we rest, we'll heal a little bit more. No. No to those. Feels like the deck wants an X-Cost card. It definitely wants something like that. Definitely wants something like that. Cool, Penib Sweeping Beam plus on turn 1's not too bad here. Looks like I might actually be using the Zap? Or the All for One? No, we'll end of this. Beautiful. Beautiful, I say. Kind of an art form, what this nonsense is. Not sure how you, like, reliably assemble something like this. Or make it work. It's weird. I like it. Our odds of winning from here, I think, are pretty good. If you were to ask me. That letter opener has been such a good purchase. Good lord. Boot sequence is kind of okay. Darkness is pretty good, actually. Renewable source of damage. Still trying to figure out if we have some kind of infinite we can do against the heart. How do we do enough damage to that thing? Still gunning for a mind. Yeah, we still got one chance at Mind Bloom. I really hope we land it. Yeah, we can't upgrade it, unfortunately. I think there is an infinite I can do. Turbo. It's so janky. I think it requires an upgraded hologram, though. Damn. Try to figure something out. I'm sure it'll work. This is not part of the ladder challenge run, no, Rack. We're doing some practice Ascension 20 runs today. Honing the skill set. And Metallicize Nemesis is hard to deal with. Or as super elites go, this is definitely one of the meaner ones you can find. Throw a Meteor Strike here. Probably worthwhile. Okay, another big hit, huh? Fortunately, I came prepared. There's space in my hands. And we're going to do some very silly things. So that every zero cost card? Yes, perfect, cool. Go for the eyes, recursion, finesse, zap, strike, steam barrier. Let's actually recycle the turbo, hilariously. Hologram all for one and do all that again. Okay, pretty good turn. Pretty good turn. Recycled goods? Do you have so little hope in our run? Yeah, it's doing shockingly well. Or possibly exactly as well as you'd expect, given the runic pyramid. Okay, blue candle is an unfortunate relic to find here. Not particularly excited about that. Nor any of these cards, so that was a bit of a wash. I think I will take a second weak potion over a fire potion, though. We have to rest here. I'm really hoping for Mind Bloom. It's not Mind Bloom, but our Merchant is not bad. There's the ice cream we were told we were supposed to have. Which would conserve energy between turns. That could let me do some silly things. Wait, I have a Meteor Strike Infinite, don't I? Is that how we beat the heart? Hold the hecking phone. I have a Meteor Strike Infinite, I think. That's the way we beat the heart. I'm pretty sure. I just have to survive long enough. So how do I make that happen? Gambler's Brew is a good way to make that happen. So the combination of cards required for Infinite Meteor Strike that also gives us block would be Cool-Headed Plus, Meteor Strike, Finesse, I think. We play Cool-Headed Plus, it draws both Finesse and Meteor Strike. We play Finesse, it draws Cool-Headed back. We play Meteor Strike. That's 6 energy from 3 Plasma Orbs gained. And 6 energy spent. Meteor Strike, Cool-Headed. Yeah, that's a completely... Cool-Headed, Finesse, Meteor Strike is an infinite. And all we have to do is shrink the deck enough. We don't need to have only those 3 in deck. What we need to have is those 3 in our deck, plus 7 other cards in our hand, and then nothing else. So we need to exhaust how many cards with Recycle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... We have to recycle a lot of stuff. But we can. That is possible to do. And if we remove a card, it gets much easier to do. Better question. How do I beat Time Eater? We have to beat that guy first. I'm not sure that I do. How do I beat Time Eater? I don't think I buy this ice cream. I'm not gonna need it. It might be nice, but I'm not gonna need it. If I had an X-Cost card, I would take it. How the heck do I beat Time Eater? Guess we're just gonna figure that one out as we go. I'm gonna remove a Strike and take a Gambler's Brew instead of this Liquid Bronze. Okay, so I don't want these cards in my hand. We can kill him with a Dark Orb, that's true. That's probably the way to do it, huh? Yeah, that would be the way to do it. Can only dual cast it, unfortunately, but we'll at least have the gold-plated cables to charge it a bit faster. Company. Okay. Want to rebound, go for the eyes here? Might have been excessive, truthfully. I reasonably block this hit. Maybe. The gold-plated cables will cause the rightmost orb to trigger one extra time, so if our Dark Orb is in the front slot, then it'll power up by a lot more every turn. I don't think this is where we use our apparition. No. Not when I can hologram Charge Battery Plus. Recursion too, that's good. Here. Keep the apparition intact, though. Some stuff down. Okay, this is where we end up with a bit of a problem, because we're going to have stuff stuck in our hand a lot of the time. It's going to be awkward. Guess I'm recycling Meteor Strike then, although it really feels like I shouldn't do that. Like at all. Turbo Steamberg or go for the eyes. Recursion. Do want Recursion back. Meteor Strike could help us push lethal when we get there. Should probably recycle this Zap. Don't have to deal with it. Sim goes for Finesse. Moving these low impact cards that'll only make us worse against this fight. awkward. Probably gonna have to Apparition next turn, or if it's doing a singular big hit, we'll just take it on the buffer. There's some room in our hand here. I have to keep, like, all of these cards are important pieces of what we're doing, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna Apparition that. Do not want to deal with that. That is definitely for sure. Okay, 36 I should be able to block. Get back, Recursion, Recycle, go for the eyes. Perfect. Let's put the Dark Orb back of the back for now. Cycle Strike. Take him weak. Beam. Okay. This is going well. This is going really well. The Spire Infobot is unfortunately down, which is outside of my control. Not my bot. I think the individual that maintains it was part of Dolphin Chemist's community. And a couple of days ago it went down and hasn't been back since, which is really unfortunate. But hopefully we'll have something to work with at some point. I know there was at one point discussion of the potential for a analog to Spire Infobot. From an official source. Hoping we get something like that. Ladder Streak, unfortunately, is perished at the moment. Has died. Okay, we can just buffer this hit, and then we'll be in a position to win. Perfect. Perfect. I play 4 more cards here. Sure. 1, 2... And I can even bring Time Eater below half here. Perfect. 3, 4... So all I have to do is draw a dual cast and we win. Well, that seems pretty easy then. Seems very easy. Just verify here. If I dual cast that, that's 256. That's not quite a kill, actually. Because of the block. But I can Recursion, Cool-Headed, Hologram Recursion dual cast. And that'll kill. There we go. GG Time Eater definitely was the fight I was far more afraid of than the other two, so I think we'll be just fine going on into Donu and Deka here. Recursion does retain Dark Orb stacks. Yep, that's one of the more powerful things the card can do. Buffer is not going to be that much help in this fight, huh? It's really unfortunate. Hope throwing that away wasn't the wrong answer. Please don't draw Apparition. Good. Take 3. I'm okay taking... As long as we win this fight, we're healing to full at the next act, so it does not matter in the slightest how much health we win this fight by, as long as we win it. And I probably need this Dark Orb to do that, don't I? Probably. that helps. Please win with 13 health. No more, no less. I'll try, Chrono. My goal is to win with a fairy in a bottle intact. That would be great. It would also be great if I could not lose this Dark Orb. Oh no! How do I prevent this from going away? We charge battery, defend for surezies. I'm gonna turbo, hologram, sweeping beam of all things. Actually, maybe I just get more block. Let's do that instead. Do that instead. Rebound, charge battery. Okay. There's recursion. Okay. And an apparition. Also play Meteor Strike a bunch of times to want to win, if we want to win that way, which I think would work just fine. Okay, I want to do that. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0 costs. Perfect. About 2. Want to do this. Zap. Recursion. Recycle the sweeping beam, then Meteor Strike. And then turn is almost done. Cool. Oh, God, this deck is so complicated. Why so complicated, though? Back, that's it. Just go for the eyes. Damn. I'm okay just taking this damage, right? This is only 26. Taking 36, so I got into 16. That's fine. That apparition intact. As a what if / yikes kind of moment. Yeah, in case this happens. Please die. Okay, this works. It's a little awkward, but this gets there. I'll take it. Recycle. Turbo Steam Barrier. And then we just have, you know, Apparition this turn. But not before I play Meteor Strike, right? We save that for a future turn. I want to rebound the Meteor Strike, I think. As long as I can block for 21, we're alive here. Can I? 7 block, 8 block, 15, 3 block. The weak potion would get us there. And I think that's... We could also get there with the Gambler's Brew, but I think the weak potion's better. I can replace that potion pretty easily. I don't need 2 of them, realistically. So that'll work. Not quite how I wanted to have to win this fight, but it's fine. It will do. There's 2 in hand. I see that this is not yet over. Terrifying. Okay. Kind of ran out of steam here. Seems oddly okay. Okay. It's like struggling along. Actually doesn't block at all now. Amazingly. Gain a -1 block. Does that work? Okay, no, it doesn't actually lose block, but that's hilarious that it says that. I guess I could try to charge up Penib a little bit. There. Okay. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. What the heck was that? It's chaos. Chaos is what that was. Alrighty, we got a defrag, we got a chill. Rip and tear, I can remove a card, or I can buy a potion. Another finesse, too. Finesse is not very good against the A20 heart. Take a really quick bathroom break before I jump into this next couple of fights. This is a really brain buster of a run. We're probably gonna be 2 hours by the time the heart fight's over. So I need to take a short break and cool off the old brain heat sinks, so that I don't melt into a puddle of incoherence for the rest of stream. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. While I was on my break, a couple of things occurred to me. One, this reminds me of a certain run I did with Sneaky Teak a long time ago, where we had a recycle enabling Infinite against the heart. Two, is our Infinite actually a proper Infinite? Let's see. The Infinite is Cool-Headed, Finesse, Meteor Strike, right? Cool-Headed, when we evoke the orb, generates 7 block. Finesse generates 2 block. Meteor Strike generates no block. So that's 9 block for 3 cards played. If we get this Infinite going when Beat of Death is at 3. It's not block positive, it's net block neutral, so we can do it as much as we want for max damage, but we won't be able to survive the Heart's attacks unless we gain 1 point of dexterity or 1 point of focus. There is a defragment here. So I'm thinking defragment plus block potion gives us the highest chance of setting up into that infinite. We're not going to need the liquid bronze. We either get the infinite and we win, or we don't. That's pretty much the options here. If the infinite's in play, we just immediately win. And we're more likely to get there with a block pot. Okay, so that's the play. And then I'll gain 1 block per cycle of that, which would mean I might need to do that 3-card cycle as many as, like, 120 times to get a win, potentially. We'll see if we end up in that situation. I hope not. I really hope not. We'll see. These two are going to be a problem as well. Don't need that. Thanks. Otherwise, it's a really good hand here. Really don't want to draw another liquid bronze right now. That's fine. Next turn we get 2 burns right on top of the deck. It will be intangible, so we don't really care that much. Okay, that's good too. Oh, that was bad for a second, but it's fine. So we're intangible for the big hit next turn as well. And that should let me do some recursion shenanigans. Okay, this is looking like a pretty good draw order for us. Yeah, an extremely good draw order. We're not being attacked for much next turn. And I should be able to take out Spire Shield here pretty quickly. I go Recursion, Turbo Meteor Strike. But that is an awful lot of damage to Spire Shield here, and I can even make that a Pen-Nibbed Meteor Strike. Okay, well that's an easy choice then. That's a very easy choice. So we go Recursion first. We'll squeeze a Zap in there too. Strip Artifact off you. Turbo. Pen-Nibbed Meteor Strike. Strike. Nice. Dare I say beautiful. Perfect. I can get Big Mac Apparition to block the next hit coming from Spire Spear here. If I need it. I might not. Look like I do. 12 times 4 is 48. I can block for 20. 36. 40 something. Almost. It's not quite a full block. Figure it out. Let's see what the top card of the deck is first. That's good enough. That's good enough. I only have to block for 36. Cycle that. Buffer. Good morning, Citizen Mono. Went to bed early just so you get to watch before work instead of while you were getting ready for bed. That's awesome. Glad to have you here. That is very exciting. Cycle that. By hologram. See, next turn it's going to attack us for a lot again. I'm okay with that. Hopefully we score a kill here somehow. Or draw Apparition. Or draw 3 burns. And nibbed. Uh-oh. No! Unacceptable! Damn, really? That is not a kill, so I have to use a potion. Presumably the Gambler's Brew here. Damn. Dang, dang, dang. Really did not want to have to use that. It's unfortunate that all those burns were there, but there was a lot of statuses in the draw pile. Use Mod the Spire. Can you console in multiple bottles to start with multiple bottled powers? I don't know, actually, Demorant. I've never tried that. I have no idea. Okay, losing the Gambler's Brew is rough. Very rough. Overclock is amazing, though. Although it'll kind of slow us down in an attempt to get an infinite. It does draw cards. I don't know if we can win without a Gambler's Brew. Quite frankly, I don't know that we have this anymore. I wonder how much health that was worth against the heart. Overclock will slow us down so bad. I have to remove every single one of the burns I add. And then I have to get rid of the overclock at the end. Not sure I can manage that. I think Beat of Death is going to kill me, quite frankly. This deck does not block that well. I think we're in rough times. Just a moment. Back up for the eyes. Oh, I'm so dead. Damn it. I guess I should have kept the opening hand as it was, huh? There's no way we win doing that, though. Dang. Dang. So we got 2 apparitions this fight instead of 3. Also supposed to pitch Go for the Eyes. Man. Alright. I pass my first turn. Unfortunately. But we do draw a buffer for the big hit, actually. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I can accept that outcome. What is this? Turbo... Meteor Strike. Hologram Turbo Buffer. They turbo twice is rough. But it gets our... It gets our Plasma Orbs out. Which is what we need. We just need the Plasma Orbs out immediately here. Yeah. Okay. The last ladder streak died kind of like this. Ascension 16 defect perished against the heart. Unfortunately. Tragic, but not ultimately surprising. Okay, we can block this pretty easily. Okay, that's fine. God. Barely getting any block off these cards. I think we're gonna fall a little bit short in this fight. Just a little bit. Okay, here's our recycle. This feels like I have to block potion because of the beat of death. Although maybe I save block potion for the... after the fairy in the bottle saves us. A lot of stats just in that discard pile. So what is this, like a rebound for one? Sweeping beam? Actually, don't play the sweeping beam, I recycle it. I play a bunch of zero-cost stuff. Probably recycle turbo. Okay. It's weakened for the next cycle here. To go away, I have 5 cards in hand. Alright. Okay, we can survive this. That's good. That's really good that we can survive this. Though it might require some shenanigans. I think I generate more block than I lose from Beat of Death here. I'm not actually sure about that. I really hope so. Take a bit here. Oh, we're using this now? Okay, that's fine too. Yeah, that's fine too. Okay. 3 times 15 this turn. How am I blocking this? How do we do damage? We are attempting to go infinite. Is the goal here. I am not certain it will work. So I don't think I need to Apparition this turn. Maybe I do. If I Apparition this turn, we need to go infinite before the next multi-attack or we die. I think I can just block this turn somehow, right? Maybe? I have to Recursion the Frost Orb. Okay. So when we get All for One back, we're only going to get Recycle, go for the as Recursion, because I was smart enough to get rid of Turbo. This is 45. So I have to block for, at the end of this, at least 17. I don't know if I can do that. But worst case scenario, I can still then play the Apparition at the end of the turn. Okay. Let's do that thing. I can't quite do it in the way that I want, huh? So I don't play Finesse, that'd be disastrous. All for one. Recursion that. That is 17 block, okay. That works. So now I can play this Finesse. And I still don't die if I draw... No, I don't want to do that without recycle. Let's recycle this Sweeping Beam. Then play Finesse. Draw Recycle again. Fascinating. Okay, so we have 19 block. This will bring us to... 29 plus 19. It's 48, so we'll go to 3. So I really don't want to play any of these cards right now. Probably. And the hope is that I draw a block card next turn, or bad things will happen. I drew a block card. And we drew Rebound, which is very important. Because I can rebound the Recycle and play that twice. Okay, I think we might actually have this. Hold on. Oh dear. So we're about to go to Beat of Death 3, and that's going to be terrifying, but we can survive next cycle with the Fairy in a Bottle on the big hit and the Apparition on the multi-attack, as long as we have the right cards in play. So I'm going to go Charge Battery. We're gonna have to block for enough on the turn where the multi-attack comes in. Let's do Charge Battery first. Okay, that has to get recycled. So I rebound, recycle that. Then get rid of the slimes. Okay. Here's the big hit first. That's good. We might actually have this. No way in hell I block this without the aid of the Fairy in a Bottle, right? Can weaken it. Beat of Death is 3. There's no way I'm gonna do that. There's just no way that's gonna be successful, right? No way. No way. Probably have to dual cast a Frost or something weird. I cannot Meteor Strike yet. I can do that next turn, though, I think. Do I recycle, go for the eyes? Is that kosher? I'm not sure that that's kosher. We go Recursion Dual Cast. Or is it Zap? Recursion Dual Cast. Lose the Plasma Orb. If I lose the Plasma Orb, I can't play Meteor Strike. Any way to chip the heart under 600 to save a turn? Only incidentally, I think. I'm just worried about getting this set up here. Everything else is tangential. I need to keep at least one Frost Orb so that I have block next turn. Probably two, ideally. So maybe it is Zap Recursion. That loses the Plasma Orb, as aforementioned, though. But it has to be Recursion Dual Cast. Okay. Let's get this. Care about that? I don't think that I do. So I want to recycle, go for the eyes. Okay. Why not Apparition? Because I'm going to need the Apparition next turn. Not this turn. And do I just play the All for One now? Yes. Cycling going. Hope I don't need Zap as part of my Infinite. Okay. Didn't think about the Void. Preventing me from playing that. This should be fine, though. Defend, Apparition, defend, cool-headed. It's probably fine. Okay, we appear to be back. Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for that. Very ill-timed. Whatchamacallit. Very ill-timed indeed. Okay, we have a lot of cards in our hand, and the power to draw many more. Feels like Charge Battery Meteor Strike is the way we start this out.
Commander, one of our most valued
Core
supporters
FTW!
says
Thank you
continued
so much
support of the XCOM project.
for those 10 months of stream defibrillation. Greatly appreciate the long-standing support. And in return, enjoy that heckin' long, smug sense of superiority. Okay, good. Draw 2. I need you recycle. I need you right now. Recycle. I need you right now. Thank you. Incursion. Cycle to burn. Rebound all for one, but that doesn't actually matter. Should maybe I do it slightly differently. I might be dead. I think we're like one turn too short here. Recursion, recycle, finesse. Just 2 defends. This feels like we're a little bit too slow. I'm gonna go for the eyes too. Let's try. I can rebound an all for one here. That does work. Ow. Whoops. Slight misplay there. Okay, now I end turn.
Commander,
I think.
the aliens are disturbing.
Mini Minotaur, thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued console funding. And in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Can I live this somehow? I kind of need finesse to, like, draw cool-headed plus. I think. If this is going to have any chance of surviving. And I'm willing to just do that without blocking first. Okay. That's close enough. I think. Oddly enough, that's fine. I think. Finesse is 2 block. Oh, this is really a head melter here. Recursion. By charge battery, recursion, recycle something, then all for one. Finesse will draw 2 cool-headeds. Well, it'll draw 1 cool-headed, and then the other cool-headed draws the other cool-headed. All I have to do is block this turn. We have infinite next turn, guaranteed. More energy this turn. I think we can lose the rebound. Do I need to play any of these before I do stuff? I think I need to play recursion before I play the cool-headed plus. Okay. I fucked that up. Maybe. No plasma orbs, not good. Is that enough to survive? These are what, 5 block each? This is 40 block, so this is a 20 block, 6. So we block for 46. And then take 51, so we survive on 2. And I have to recycle the all for one, I think. Then we're still gonna draw defense. I don't think we made it. I don't think we quite made it. Oh, we got close. I don't think we made it, though. I can play the finesse, right? And if finesse draws like any of these, we're in a better shape. That's not what I used to draw. I think we are dead on this turn. Where'd that wound come from? Oh no! Painful stabs. Okay. So we are not shrunk enough by this point. If we gotten a few more cards out of the deck, we actually would have been able to pull this off. We got surprisingly close. Considering. This would have to be... Recursion. Recycle the All for One. Meteor Strike. Cool-headed. Pile Driver. Yeah, no, we're dead. Dang. GG. Really GG. That was a really cool run. That almost made it. I like that. We are slain. That was so close to working. Really, we just needed, like, one of the... Honestly, we just needed one of the holograms to be upgraded, and that would have worked. That's all we needed. One upgrade on one hologram. If we had gotten Mark of the Bloom, I bet this would have won. GG. Really good practice. These are the kinds of runs I want to have on practice, where we, like, almost get there, but then we realized that we needed, like, one or two less cards in the deck, we needed, like, one more turn of invincibility, we needed a genetic algorithm in there somewhere, we needed a skim in there somewhere. But great run. Really great run. Yeah, we needed not to draw that apparition that got wasted. If I'd been able to apparition, like another upgrade on an apparition would have solved it too, right? Because we could have had that apparition that exhausted on turn 1 that could have been in our hand on that 8x15. But then the infinite that I would have gone into, I would have literally abandoned run. Because otherwise I would have had to play over 2,000 cards in one turn to block the, like, 18x15 or whatever. Really good run. Okay. I liked that. I liked that a lot. I'm gonna do a watch a run later. Right now, I'm gonna play the smorkest Ironclad I've ever played. Because I need something simple to unwind from that experience that we just had together. So I'm gonna do, like, what is essentially an attempt at an Ascension 20 speedrun. How does that go? We can double Elite Snipe, I'm in. I'm in. Love's Line's fine, I think. Or whatever. Shrug on Sale's pretty nice. And then I can also remove a card. Deal. YOLO. Ooh, uppercut, nice. Give me... We're getting 2 Niao's Lament things, so we take the damage here. Alright, if this is not a fight, then good things happen. Am I going to this store? I don't have to. Not going to. Also go Fire Elite Fire. Go this way. That's the same number of elites, but better, ultimately. Okay, this way, then. I think it's just better. It's not 2 free elites, but it is just better. Attack cards? Hello? Blood Vial for more healing. Early feed is kind of a no-brainer, usually. Some max health. Upgrade the max health. Fighting Guardian, easy. Toxic freaking egg. Okay, let's go. Needs a Rigo pillow. Not me! Not this guy. I've always wanted to see this happen. I can't avoid damage here. I have Niao's Lament, and I cannot avoid damage on turn 1. What? I could play 3 defense and take 3, or I could do clothesline defend and take 1, but there's no route in this fight that takes 0. Which is fine, because we get to feed now. Nom nom nom. Oh yeah, we have a Toxic. I was like, what? Shrug plus? Don't forget to take attack cards. Attack cards here, or whatever. Can you even win this? Might have too many blocks in this deck. Even win this? I think we do. Anchor's turn 1 block. That's a hell of a block card. I think I need this Bloodletting, quite frankly, to be able to play these 2-cost attacks with each other. Amazing. Can't take the power through and beat the Guardian. It's not going to work out. I'm going to upgrade either Bash or Clothesline. Maybe a Strike is the best upgrade? Question mark? Odd. I guess I just upgrade both Bash and Clothesline here. Because I can get them both upgraded, and then we just keep Guardian weak and vulnerable for all time. That's a whack. Oh, really? Wow. Rude. It's not even close to enough damage. Ow. I think with the 2 Shrug Pluses we'll be fine, though. So we have to use that Bloodletting pretty much every time we draw it, I think. Or at least anytime we draw it with a, you know, a hand that benefits from it. I'm gonna hold on to that feed, stubbornly. What I say is my favorite card for each class. Oh, that's a fun question. Searing Blow and Ironclad. On Silent... That's a good question. My favorite card on Silent? Choke, maybe. I have an actual fondness for that card somehow. Some other decent candidates. I probably have to do this, yeah. Defect, it's Recycle. It's definitely Recycle on Defect. Might actually get clubbered here. And by clubbered, I mean I'm gonna full block. Apparently. Order. These draws hurt. They hurt my soul. Okay, easy. Easy time. Man, this deck, like, really needs that demon form, huh? Feels like it definitely needs that demon form. Feels like it definitely needs that demon form. We could also take a Reaper, and then, like, once we find strength, we'll be amazing. But we will not be amazing until we find strength. Demon form lets us beat bosses. A toxic egg. Take the Reaper here. And I can't take that Busted Crown, so I have to take the Curse Key. Gain an energy every turn when we open an on-boss chest. Gain a curse. That's... Oh, we already have a blue key. Sure. Okay, we'll just skip all the chests. We don't need any relics. Relics are for nerds. Hilarious amount of upgrades, right? Like, the deck is approximately 800% upgraded currently. We have enough money to buy something. Kind of exciting. How much do I care about events? Bloody Idol, moderately? Moderately. Card rewards I also care about a lot, though. At this exact moment. Fight two elites. If I go this way... Sure. For the store, then. All the weekend we have should make this relatively straightforward. Get rid of that Reaper now. Can't knock these birds out of the air, basically, no matter what. Which is going to be a huge problem, actually. Like, the giantest problem. Ow. My entire face? This would be what? 9 plus 4 plus 9. Which is 22? Really? One off from getting a feed off? Dang. I just need to focus on killing. I take 2 more damage by uppercutting the middle one, but I gotta get the numbers down here. When do I think I will try the ladder climb again? Probably once I come back from break. I'm going to be going on a short break to move into the new studio over the next... So I'm taking off this upcoming Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And upon my return, I imagine the ladder streak will start up again. By the way, we only have 1 day left to fill up that stretch goal for another community-voted game. If you'd like to see that happen, today's the day. Any form of stream support, bits, subs, direct donations will count towards that. Have I beaten Gungeon yet? I have not. We'll be playing some more Gungeon tomorrow. Original Jamalik. Not expecting to win, but we'll be playing it. Get that one fed upon. Really? No, this works too. A little bit awkward. Rage Plus. When you play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. I don't dig that a lot right now. Do it. Okay, but it's a large chest. I'm gonna crack that open. Letter Opener. Every time you play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. This is very exciting. And I can immediately remove the curse. That event. There's Rupture. Havoc plus Intimidate plus. Could afford another card removal. We would stick a Flash of Steel in here. We can buy Akabika, which says our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Doesn't do a whole lot for us, but does get something done. Havoc with Feet is kind of interesting. Rupture with Bloodletting is like is not a particularly fast way to gain strength, or an effective way to gain strength, but it does function. And it will get us health back with a Reaper. I think I'd rather buy a strength potion, but it would work. I think we need another, like, attack. Maybe that Carnage. Did I take your luck? I don't think I did, Citizen Mono. Our first run came close to winning, but didn't quite get there. Didn't quite get there. This is not what I need. Now, if we get a pain off the curse key, I'd be down. But I don't think I'm going to be opening any more chests. Clap is so... Well, T-Clap and Reaper together? I have such good vulnerable uptime already, though. I don't really want to take strikes out because they're actually a significant part of my damage. So I'm thinking maybe... Let's go Carnage Havoc. And that'll do some shenanigans for us. Might cause me to miss a feed or two, but I'm okay with that. What's this turn, by the way? Hello? I'm taking 5. YOLO. Yeah. So mostly our goal is to continue to eat enemies, to add upgraded skills to our deck. And maybe to find some better attacks or something. That's definitely a better attack. That. Gotta upgrade that Whirlwind. We don't have the strength yet. We're really hopeful we find some. This way or this way? This way gets me to a shop. If I want one. This way. And we should be back. Although I'm at a weird bitrate. What's going on? Cool. We're not really back. Do I stream over a wire connection or Wi-Fi? I stream over a wired connection. What is happening? What is happening? By the way, what is going on? What are you seeing right now? Because I don't know what I'm broadcasting right now. Like super low res somehow? How is that even happening? Like, I'm not set to do that. That's really weird. The internet continues to break in ways that I've never seen before. I don't know what that means. Or why. So we're now going at 1,000 kilobytes a second for some reason. Not not sure how watchable this is, but let's try it. Come on, Havoc. That did not help. Unfortunately. Kind of helped. Kind of helped. I'm crispy now. Plenty of time in the sun. Most excellent. Yeah, I think I just have to feed to be able to not die here. Speed. Speed. 21 plus 9 is a little bit short. I could get there with an energy potion. Let's see what my options are, though. I think we just take the little bit here. Loose line instead of uppercut. If I regret that, then I'll regret that. No, I don't. Okay, so Book of Stabbing defeated. Not eaten, but defeated. Or Calcum gives us block. We end our turn without it. Bristly Armor's a great block card. And Intimidate is annoying, mainly. Okay, we're gonna upgrade our Carnage so it hits hard. That would have been really nice last fight. I'm not gonna open that. And these two are moderately okay. Give me health back, thanks. Faintly has what it looks like for the clip. Although I might have... Oh, that is so cool! Wow! Wow! It's like an Etch-a-Sketch version of the stream. Amazing. That's absolutely amazing. I like it. Good times. Yeah, deck is desperately in need of Strunk. Not much is very apparent. Do I energy potion to save 7? No. No, I don't. Prepare to be devoured. Mystic. Violo, I cannot kill her. Okay. Just want to thin the deck out so that we're more likely to land the feed. Extra crispy stream. Okay, that'll kill after a letter opener. Second energy potion. How about a blood for blood? That's a strong attack that we can play a lot, thanks to it being upgraded and bloodletting making it cheaper. Sure. In lack of actual stuff, I'll take that. I'm not sure whether events or fights are better right now. Fights let us look at cards, and cards could be strength. But event could be Jack Stealer, could be Bloody Idol, could be Bites, should be free. Lots of good options there. This is a... We also get feed. I'm gonna take the fight. Could be anything. It could even be a fight. It could be. That is truth. Currently a 1 cost for blood. That's low enough. How's it going, Lord Beef? Here to lord over your subjects, I imagine. I do not want to Havoc, because that could cost me my almighty feed. And if we don't have anything else going for us, we do at least have 102 max health. And a Shockwave. Or a Body Slam, actually. Hold on. Body Slam is pretty good. Do that. Kind of just hedging our bets at this point. Is what is happening. Tempted to YOLO Havoc? Going to. Nice. 5 more damage than just playing defend would have been. They end up forced to kill the Snecko. Gonna risk it. Gonna even take 1 damage on purpose so that I can whirlwind, so it's less risky. If we land the feed, it's worth it. Def is definitely looking... Deck, I agree, is looking mediocre at doing many things. That is definitely true, unfortunately. Could just kill it. How much do I value? 5 hit points. After we get 4 back. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna need that health later. These aren't strength! Why are these not strength? Hello? Shop might have strength. Oh, we're fighting Champ? Oh god. This deck could not beat Champ. That's not good. Okay, now we beat Champ. Take another Shrug too. Cool. We got ourselves a spot weakness, and that's all we were lacking, was 1 way to gain strength. That's all we needed. Probably want to kill this fat gremlin, huh? And suddenly we are so much better at everything. It's kind of filthy, actually. YOLO! Ow! That was not helpful. Game. Was not helpful. Okay, so we're just going to be attacked unless I eat her with a minion here. We just have guaranteed lethal though, so this is fine. Spot weakness Reaper Strike does a lot for me. That's fine. Bit Shrug to try to draw the feet. It's not worth it. Get the extra health here. Okay. We have a lot of health for Champ. An Ancient Tea set. When we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. Distilled Chaos says play the top 3 cards of your draw pile, and a Trugrit says definitely defeat Champ. 100% of the time. So we'll take that. Distilled Chaos is good, and I think we beat Champ so easily. We're not worried here. Gonna go ahead and upgrade, like, I guess Reaper or Defend are my options. I don't really want to upgrade a Strike. Don't know what I'm doing. Upgrade Reaper? Recall? Yeah, actually. Wait, no, that's resting. Hold on. That was the wrong button. That was not what I went to click on. Try that again. Whoops. There we go. Whoops. The cheats! I know, the cheats are so real. Am I ever gonna need bloodletting? Nope. Have a body slam, chat. So we're just waiting to gain strength, basically. Really? Really? It doesn't matter, we have 90 health, but like, really? I'm okay exhausting any of that. Okay, see you later, clothesline. Gonna let Carnage go as well. Don't want to hurt him too much before we're ready here. If I Havoc and I hit spot weakness, I get in a really weird position, so I'm not going to do that. Probably meant to play Reaper there, though. Ugh. There's too much garbage in this deck to do this strat effectively, especially if I keep whiffing the trigger here. Or whiffing the spot weakness, rather. Goal right now is just thin the deck, doesn't really matter how. Not matter how. It's the Reaper too. I've gotta be kidding me with these draws. Wow. What did I even build this deck for? Hello? Champ is hard countering me. Help! Someone help! Champ is hard countering me. Yeah, if you're seeing in low res, it's probably because I'm uploading in low res for reasons. Can't. I'm okay losing. That hits. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's fine. 39. He's 8 strength and counting, and I've yet to draw spot weakness on a turn that actually does anything. Oh man. How many times have we whiffed that now? Jeez. Champ is 12 strength. We finally landed one. Hooray? Might be too little too late, though. Not gonna lie. Okay. Camp is almost at half. Not ready to put him below half yet. Oh my god, he's buffing strength again. Please stop this. Please cease your assault, sir. Okay, that's fine. 51. No problem. Block that in my sleep. Double spot weakness or uppercut? I think we just double spot weakness here. Then I play the Distilled Chaos, probably. Okay. Why? Why was that so hard? That didn't need to be that way, champ. Good lord. Good lord. Never didn't have it, exactly. Oh dear sweet lord, that's a limit break. But that's also a barricade. Both of those are good in different ways. We have very good blocking. Being able to hold on to that would make the body slam shenanigans a lot better. Limit break's a little conditional on spot weakness getting in play first. We want another source of strength, if that's going to do anything. But we have a Reaper, so an upgraded limit break seems like a really good idea. Especially with 107, yeah. Astrolabe might be strength. The Sacred Corn Chip makes our potions doubled in power, and that's pretty good. Or we could take the Culling Bell, obtain a unique curse, and 3 relics. Astrolabe could transform, honestly, like Strike, Strike, Defend. Turn these into 3 upgraded cards. Get rid of Bloodletting as well. So I actually like with that Whirlwind, I like Bloodletting more than I like Strike, Strike, Defend. The Bark's okay. If we had a better potion, it's actually not bad. Like a doubled speed pot with a body slam is pretty powerful. But I think we're trying to do strength things, which we should succeed at pretty well in Act 3. We're going to have lots of opportunities to heal the full off of a Reaper. And we're going to gain a lot of max health. Go with the Astro here. That Pummel Anger Double Tap. Double Tap's nice. Anger's okay, and Pummel scales really well with Strength, so we just need more Strength. Hello? Strength? So we're fighting the Burning Elite, which means we are going to a shop. We don't actually have a choice in the matter. Fine by me. Tried Orange Peel. Let's see that. So there's the problem with Limit Break right now, is that we're relatively likely to draw it before we actually do anything. But at least we know that Spot Weakness will work. Might not get to feed on this guy. Probably am not going to. Yeah, we're just gonna... yeah. That's Strength, and that's another Shrug Plus. Give me that. Into Fall. Lose Double Tap or lose Body Slam? Really? Oof. Farewell Double Tap? That doesn't feel very good. Body Slam's kind of important right now. X. Spin the wheel. Please no curse. That works! Remove a card. I'll take it. Further thinning the deck. Gonna lose the defend. 12 YOLO. Nice. 18 plus 16. Why not lose the strength? Because I need the strength, so is a way for us to deliver damage via strength. We have lots of strength gain in our deck, but no actual attacks. Bad times happen. And our defends aren't doing a whole lot for us. Take some. Kill the full-ish. Oh man. Feel no pain versus dual wield. Wow. Those are both very good. Dual wield is upgraded and lets me create 3 copies of a card in my hand. That could be Feed, that could be Body Slam, that could be Blood for Blood, that could be Pummel. Yeah. It's gonna be strong. Our boss is Time Eater, I believe. Yeah, Time Eater. Time Eater could do the same thing as Champ and just, like, hard counter me by not actually attacking. If he wants to. Can almost assuredly end this fight with full health. Frickin' got him. Two-wheeled anger for ultimate value. True words have not been spoken. The deck. Really like a Burning Pact or something. So I could end the fight. Not wish to. I'm not trying to feed, if possible. Damn it. Double damn it. Whatever. It's too much effort to get 4 hit points out of this fight, quite frankly. After that last defect run, I'm kind of done. Let's keep our full health. Alright, probably gonna use a strength potion against a plus max health Riptomancer. Feels like a reasonable thing to do. Probably want to also play Feed now, just to get rid of this dagger. That death does not ensue. Really use some AoE, thank you. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Got her. I hit Reaper. Didn't. Fine. Could always just dual wield Reapers. Or body slams. That won't kill, right? Oh, might have had Rage in play. Not considering things. Okay, we can get our double tap back if we want to. Like, Bookbind does not take brain energy. That is facts. I'll pass on all that. I'm gonna upgrade Reaper. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade Reaper. Our deck is so upgraded, oh my god. Okay, we really need a spot weakness to hit on Giant Head here. Right now. Yes! Tie-ins. Okay, that ought to be enough. At least I hope so. One, he says. Perfect. $14 more max health brings us to a total of 125, which is quite frankly insane. We could take a shockwave. Shockwave. Store immediately. The boots. That was so not worth it. I will take a barricade, though. Now we have both of those things. Both the barricade and the limit break. And one less curse. And one flame barrier plus. And that should beat Time Eater pretty handily. Now that we have a barricade. I hope so. 2 more elites, probably? Because we still don't have a second source of strength, and we would really like one. And it seems we're handling the elites fine enough, so let's get some more relics and stuff. Not that fires give me anything either, right? See you later, Waffle. What is this hand? This is the best attack it can do, so I really don't want to hit it at all. You can do that if you need to, Mr. Giant Spooky Thing. Have fun. Have fun. Okay. We are debuffed forever. Hooray! Okay, if we can get the debuffs wear off, we might have a chance of stabilizing. What I'd really like to do. Cool. Hey, okay. I'm just gonna play this. We can get our health back. Bad writhing mass. Actually, wait, can I just eat you now? I think so. Yeah. Get our health back sometime. Metallicize plus, I will take. Sticking around in that fight for too long might have ended up with a curse in my deck, so I'd rather get out of it quickly with a little bit less than full health. Do I have power potion in this fight? Don't need to yet. This turn could get bad. Yeah, this turn's not good. I have to play this. Go like... Just give me a break, thank you. First.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Thank you so much for that, generous host. Welcome on in, everybody. I could have blocked that.
Commander,
that works.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the
Magic at 101, thank you so much for those
project.
7 heckin' months of Twitch Prime support. That's an awfully long time. You're getting pretty close to that shiny Watcher Energy badge. Thanks so much for being a part of the stream as long as you have. For those of you just joining me from Slashes, looks like Slash is playing some Spire 2. We've got a barricade... I'm gonna call this a struggle bus of an Ironclad run. We've had just like kind of decent 2-cost attacks basically the entire way. And the only thing keeping us alive right now is the fact that we had an early Toxic Egg and an early Feed. And we're slowly trying to assemble it into something that wins. But we're not quite there yet. That said, I did just eat that Reptomancer alive. Demon form, very easy win. I would like a very easy win. Right now we have Limit Break and just one way to start the strength gain. This power potion's really important, because it could potentially be a demon form. I don't need another shockwave. I don't need any of this. I feel like we've been seeing the same 10 cards endlessly. Oh god. Well, we can't eat Transient anyway. This is fine, actually. Oh, crap. Oh, no. That's not good. I might lose to Transient. Oh, shit. Oh, no. This guy's gonna kill me. Oh, no. Oh, this is so bad. I can't use this power potion on this fight. There's no way. There's no way that would work. Oh. Okay, okay. Still in it. We're in it to win it. We're in it to win it. We are awfully close to that stretch goal, yeah. So we've got until the end of today's stream to fill up this stretch goal up top. If achieved, that'll mean that we'll host another vote for a community-decided game to play on stream. Subs, donations, bits, all count towards that. This is enough? This is enough. Almost enough. Okay. That's fine. Thought we were gonna take way more there, quite frankly. I don't like any of this. I need a disarm or a inflame or something. It's not cutting it. Those are not cutting it. This is a scary fight too. I'm not gonna try to feed here. I'm gonna hit him as hard as I can. We take a lot of damage here, too. Depending on what Transient decides he wants to do to us. Yeah, case in point. Order. I got a little bit more block, a bit more damage out of that if I'd played in a slightly / extremely better order. Barricade feels like a must, unfortunately. No! Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Did I just miss a kill? 36 plus 32 would have been 68. I did just miss a kill. By blocking. Damn it. Well, that was a punt. That was a punt and a half. Gotta slow down and think a little bit more. Well, I don't really want to do that. I said this was going to be a smork run. I meant it. Very much meant that. Oh man, the punish though, huh? Okay, Self-Forming Clay is huge, giving us block whenever we lose health. A headbutt too, so we can get our limit break back. That'll have to do. At least I get to rest before Time Eater, because we have these as our upgrades. Actually, Barricade upgrade's great. I'm gonna do it. If we die, we die. I am okay with that outcome. Let's do some shenanigans here. Ideally, we heal to full here. I'm not sure it's going to be achievable. We'll see. Depends on when we draw Barricade. And when we draw Spot Weakness. Okay. We can lose quite a bit of health. That's not a problem. Hopefully. It's gonna take damage here. I'm either gonna leave this with full health or I'm gonna die. I'm happy with either outcome. That we just whiff Spot Weakness does not bode well. I should have headbutted that actually, so we'd guaranteed get it again. I think we're gonna go with the dying route. Looks like. Yeah, looks like. Damn. I guess I have to use this. Okay. That's death. These are all death. Spot Weakness got... We tried so hard to find any source of strength that we could. Tried so hard. So we'll win this fight, but I'm pretty sure we die in the next fight. would my healing mechanic have been? Using Limit Break to go up to about 100 strength and then playing one Reaper. On the plus side, we do get to eat him. Helps a little bit. Okay, I might be able to do this against Awakened One, but it doesn't feel like it. This wouldn't be particularly successful. And have Angers in the deck. If this is going to work at all. Our method of scaling strength does not require playing any powers, which is good here. But without a disarm, yeah, this will be very difficult. Okay. That's cute. Do I actually just die now? I can't even letter opener get a kill here. Man. Rip. YOLO. At least Awakened One attacks every turn. So that's nice. Get rid of that. Might have this. Is Metallicize worth it? He gains 2 strength. So he's gonna do every 3 turns. Awakened One. So we actually care about the average here because we have Barricade in play. Awakened One will deal 12 additional damage every 3 turns, and will block for 12 every 3 turns. So it completely breaks even. We gain if Awakened One is weakened, and we don't draw the Metallicize anymore, so we definitely want to play it. 100% want to play. "100% want to play." We don't actually want to kill Awakened One particularly quickly. We'd like to hang out in this phase for a while. Ideally. One. Good. Okay, we've now reached a slight problem point. That Awakened One doesn't have enough health to heal us. Okay, so we could just Reaper for 63. This is the second boss. And I have nothing to upgrade, right? So I don't actually care. I don't actually care that I'm at full health after this fight. I just want to win it. Because the stakes of healing to full are getting a defend upgraded, and I don't know that I care enough to upgrade a defend. Going through the extra effort here. So we'll acknowledge that if an upgraded defend would make the difference in the run, that I'm willing to punt it in order to just make this easier on me. Because otherwise we have to keep going around and around. I don't want to deal. No, thanks. Alright, GG Awakened 1 to Thump to Thump. Please give me like a steroid potion or something, store. So that I might smite the heart. Yeah, like that. Those are upgrade options. I'll just heal the full here. No problemo. How about a corruption? What a strength potion! Oh my god, a strength potion. Is that all I needed? That might be all I needed. Look at that. Take a skill potion too. Rosenite might have been nice with the Havoc. Corruption? Maybe? Not sure this deck likes a corruption very much. We have no feel, no pain or anything. Take a Warcry. Set up Havocs. This fight's gonna suck. Go with Capital. Yeah, we're just gonna... Yeah. Good. Shockwave doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Rip. Oh, rip. That's not good. That is, in fact, really bad. I can Strength Potion Limit Break. I think I have to. Unfortunately. Spire Shield out of here first. But this turn might just kill me. Especially if I can't turn around. Oh. Hey, I can turn around. Even full locked it. Instead of uppercutting, I can barricade. Sure. It's the world's saddest Reaper. Unfortunately. Kind of super boned. Oh yeah. I can't kill Spire Shield next turn. I really need to. Oh no. Give me a shrug, I guess. I think we're just boned here. Yeah. Good run. So that we got here at all is pretty impressive. We tried so damn hard to find a source of strength. We just never did. Actually made it to the heart even. I already played feet, didn't I? Yeah. Horn Cleat gives me block on turn 2. None of these do anything. Alright, Heart. Alright, Heart. I'll get you right where I want you. And I'm drawing spot weakness on a correct turn for the first time in the run. And then I died immediately. Oh, hold on, Silverman Clay though. Now hold on a minute. Ah! Good fight. Good fight. GG, Mr. Hart. Yeah, I don't think we had a whole lot of a chance there. But, at least not with the 40 health we went in there with. Had we gone in with full health, there might have been a way. But with no offerings, with no inflames, with no jacks, with no steroid potion, we just couldn't get anything going. Felt like we searched the entirety of Act 3 for something usable and came up with these cards. Good lord. Do I have tips for beating the heart with defect? I struggle too, Alex the Machine. I struggle too. Lots of focus is one of the easiest, like, one of the more reliable ways to get there. A lot of defects' other mechanisms for beating heart are kind of esoteric, a little complicated. State of the ladder streak is dead to defect, which is why my tips might not be the best when it comes to ladder streaking. Let's play some Watcher here. Watcher just got a whole bunch of new card art. Maybe we can climb one more Ascension here. Static Discharge is definitely a great card. Another tip for beating the heart on defect is try to get some weaken going. I know it's hard, but like when you see when you see Go for the Eyes and when you see Trip, take them. Or even just a weak potion. Being able to mitigate a lot of the heart's incoming damage by weakening it can really do some wonders. Really do some wonders. Do I agree that Watcher is broken? I don't know that I have enough experience to claim that. I do know that I don't think I've tried swapping Boss Relic on Watcher enough. So I'm probably gonna... Actually, how does a Transform 2 feel for Watcher? Let's do that. Transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Oh man, Vigilance has sweet art now. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. And that is so much better than the old, it's a really cool pairing with the arts there. I like that so much. So we got Like Water. At the end of your turn, if you're in Calm, block for 7. That's huge in early fights. We're definitely more defensive than the starting Watcher deck. See how that goes for us. Definitely not in state to fight elites right now. Not gonna get any money either, so probably like go up the left side here. I've really been liking the polished art we've seen out of Watcher so far. Let's turn that miracle into an upgraded one. Disruption art is the final art, that's right. Yes, it is. Alrighty. Strength pot's nice. Ooh, I like Foreign Influence, because this makes it cost 0, right? I've not gotten to try this since it got buffed. And we're in dire need of attacks, so let's try it. Ooh, Transform upgrade. Continuing to transform seems hilarious. Though we're at risk of running out of attacks if we transform another strike here. I have a hilarious idea. We're gonna try something. since we have a like water, I'm going to try to roll with this. I don't know if this is a smart play, but I want to see what happens if we just ignore Wrath Stance entirely. And transform our Eruption. So now that when we enter Calm Stance, we're going to stay there. Is that a good idea? I don't know. Find out. And yeah, we can always re-add Wrath, too. That's a totally acceptable option. Still Chaos, pretty strong. Ooh. Sanctity for block. I like Sands of Time. With our kind of stall-based deck, who's our boss? Slime boss. With our kind of stall-based deck, a Sands of Time is kind of neat. And Dyed a Knob, maybe. That is definitely a thing I could do. Probably not going to fight an elite until after we get a relic. And then we'll try to take on 2 of them. Yeah, so we're going to go this way. So we're going to upgrade probably Foreign Influence and Like Water first. Try Sands of Time. So we got a proper buff icon for Lake Water now. I dig it. Evaluate. Shuffle. Ooh, I like the insight art a lot. I really like that. Puzzle piece going into place. Really cool purple color scheme. Scheme? Weave comes back to us when we scry, which we do have with Cut Through Fate. This really has been 4-6. I felt like this got buffed. Did this get nerfed? I feel like this was 5-8 a while ago. Wasn't it? The number on this used to be bigger, I think. I'm taking it anyway. Ooh, more upgrades. Heck yeah. Ooh, Dex. Okay, so we're like super blocky. And this is not a Gremlin Knob, so that's good. We're gonna have all the energy in the world. Okay, so it did get nerfed numerically. I thought so. Poison Watcher? No? How does this work? Okay, that does come back. And then the deck... right. Never mind. Or what I just said. Let's just shuffle Sands of Time. Am I done? No, I get another one. So we're getting 9 block every turn, and our blocks are worth 1 more. Really smooth fight there. Pantograph will heal us 25 when we fight the boss. Whoa. Options. Very interesting options. Conjure Blade. Shuffle an Expunger into your draw pile, which does... I think this has official art. Nope, not yet. Deal 9 damage X times, depending on how much we spend on the Conjure Blade. Nirvana's very good too. Whenever you scry, gain 4 block. Could really emphasize picking up more scry cards, or we can just take a Just Lucky to help get back Weave here. But I'm kind of into this Conjure Blade. I think I'm with everybody here. Much as I like that Nirvana. 100 plus, X plus 1 times. X plus 1. We want Collect plus. Feels interesting. I go Conjure Blade plus first. Still getting the lower hit point cost on this because we're on Ascension 14, so super digging here. Get ourselves a Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks, gain a strength. Excellent. And this fight will be very easy with Lakewater. Very, very easy. I have, like, block, though. Hello? Hey, that's good luck. Let's go for Expunder with 2. 2 is fine. That's a strength potion. Ever I've seen one. And as soon as Lakewater's in play, we basically can't take damage anymore. Only take 1 per turn. Bot is again down, so Lakewater is a card that says, if you're in calm, at the end of your turn, gain 9 block. So 9 block every turn. Forever. And replace flow state, that's right. Flow state is RIP. And my mouse is also kind of struggling here. Darkstone Periap will get a curse if blah blah blah. How do I feel about a Flying Sleeves? Not great. Be mine, not really. Empty Fist, no. Feels like a skip here. Feels like a skip here. Fire and Foe has been down for a while. Yeah, at this point it might not come back, quite frankly. Which is a little bit concerning. Because we liked Spire and Phobot. Spire and Phobot was helpful. What happened to my Eruption? Will not speak of what happened to Eruption. Eruption knows what it did. I gave it up because I wanted to try blocking with Lakewater as my defensive strat. So we don't have an Eruption right now. It got transformed. Something different. Something grander. It's probably overkill. But I like it. Deal 6 damage 6 times. Okay. Hack and slash. Lakewater did not coexist with Olivia form. Lakewater is very new. It is very much new. Let's go in Midnight Heart. Hello, hello. Stance Potion's nice. Another Lakewater, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, 18 block every turn. How's that? How's that? Slime Crush. So 9 times 5 is not enough to actually block that. Or to split him, right? Although if I go 9 times 5 plus 20, that's 65 damage. $30 minus 65 is equal to 65, so I could split him. I could also go Wrath with the potion and just kill the slime boss immediately. That is true. Or I go blocking and try to save the potion. Save this potion. You fools, I have 18 block a turn. Cannot touch me. Got him. Got him. Okay. Could take a second Conjure Blade, which could be interesting. I like a Deva form here for the additional energy gain. Not sure how often we can play it. But let's do it. Get some energy scaling going. Oh my. The options. Sacred Bark says, double the effectiveness of potions. Black Star gives us an extra relic from elites, and Runic Pyramid lets us avoid having to discard our hand, which is heckin' strong. You stance potion with Bark, I don't think it's doubled it anyway. It feels like a really good Runic Pyramid, quite frankly, but that always feels like the case. I had a little bit of experience with the Runic Pyramid on Watcher. We could probably fight elites as is, too. Pyramid Deva form is so good. I gotta take the Pyramid and see where this goes. I really like where this deck is headed. Very much like where this deck is headed. Man, I could have fought so many elites. Lord. Let us... this way. There we go. Come on, come on. To me. Yes! Got him! Oh, that's fun. Hey! More blocking on Nirvana here. Whenever we scry, gain 4 block. We only have one scry card for now, but we will definitely seek to encounter more of, incorporate more of them. Get expunged. Oh, this thing dies so hard to. Let's see what I got here. Cut through fate. Defend helps me avoid damage. I'm gonna avoid playing this Diva form then. We're very safe once we get our Lake Waters in play. One, two. Rude. Yeah, Devon form upgrades to non-ethereal. That's probably an important upgrade for us, truthfully. Get obliterated. Hey, that's a scry on it. I'm taking it. Just lucky. A second weave. I don't think we want one. Orange pellets are here when we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn. Remove all of our debuffs. I'm not actually sure what that does for us yet, but it is a very strong effect, especially with the Runic Pyramid. In fact, we could even like remove the debuffs from Collector with that if we save Nirvana or something. It'll certainly make fastings better. One up. And let's take a card out. A strike. Going this way. Not the most thrilling expunger this time, but it'll do. Will most certainly do. Also, we're not hexed anymore, which is awfully nice for this fight. I want to play Table Form. I'm not sure that I can. Cost me that much. Doesn't seem like it's necessary to take any damage here. Three mantra, 4 blocks, 0 cost. Not bad. I like the art for Tranquility. Pouring some radioactive tea out of her teapot. How's it going? I want to take a nap. We do have a Ford Influence, Talbot. That's where it came from. The Influence exhausts once played. So, it might have snuck around a couple times. Alright, don't need any more nonsense. Thin deck with the Runic Pyramids feels pretty good most of the time. Get set up here. Blocking? Hello? Uh-oh. That's not blocking. That's not blocking at all. Maybe I can do 41. Okay. Blocks more than defended. Hey, Scott, do you take clothes off of him or put more on? Choose one half and wrap it tightly in winter clothing, and the other half should be stark naked. And I think that way you kind of hedge your bets, and no matter what's going on, he'll be healed. Wait. I'm bad at math. I thought that was gonna kill it. Whoops. Ooh. Both of those are very good. Start your turn, scry 3. We'll go with our Nirvana. Omniscience lets us dual cast something important. Like what? Expunger? I could theoretically double Diva, but I need like a free turn to do it. It's not very reliable. Let's try it. Sounds fun. I think the Foresight is probably better for the record. Can upgrade Nirvana. Nice. Yeah, a lot of the time it will be in the hand, which will make it, you know, difficult, but we'll get there. We'll figure it out together. Expunged. Choose a card in your discard pile, return it to your hand, it costs 0 this turn. That's not that good with a pyramid, hilariously. Could take an empty body to like get more energy out of our calm. Not sure we want one. What am I getting out of the discard pile? There's nothing good that goes to the discard pile. Like, we can't get Omniscience out of the discard pile. It'll never be there. We can't... Like, if we didn't have a Runic Pyramid, this would be a lot better, right? So I think we actually don't even take this, because the other potions are better. That's hilarious. It means 2 separate games, Con Badger. Probably a few hours dedicated to each tomorrow. Would be my guess. The second potion is Distilled Chaos, playing the top 3 cards of our draw pile, which we have some ability to know what they are. Let's play to Burning Elite. The Metallicizing Bucco Stabs. And I think I'm just gonna YOLO the Distilled Chaos here. Before I play anything. Could also like water, and use Stance Potion to get it to calm. Okay, that was sweet. That was very sweet. I'm willing to take a little bit here. Let's get Diva Form in play. We should win this very handily from here. At least I hope so. Free clotheslines, I love it. I love it. So if I scry for 0, I don't think I actually gain block, right? Oh, I do. Okay. Got him. Burning Fluent's got a kind of a buff. The upgrade makes the card free now, instead of upgrading the card that it generates. White Beast statue means we're always going to get a potion after combat. Study. At the end of your turn, shuffle an insight into your draw pile. I think another Cut Through Fate's better. We want more ways to proc Nirvana and Weave here. So more scrying is good. And more card draw is good. And a Mango is very good. 14 max health, heck yeah. Okay. Turn is bad. Here's our Expunger. Can at least KO one of these nerds. Carve Reality as well. I like the art on Carve Reality. Very sparkly. Okay, we should be fine now. You know what? Let's double... Yeah, let's double Leap Form. Couldn't quite make up my mind there. And now we can just Shuriken for days. Got him. Oh, right, that weird interaction is a thing. I forgot about that. So if you scry for 0, you do gain block from Nirvana, right? We gained 6 block from triggering a scry there. But what we didn't do was put Weave back into our hand, which says whenever you scry, return this from the discard pile to your hand. I don't know why. I have no idea why. And oh yeah, so the why Omniscience is a crying S. The card used to do something completely different. It scryed your entire draw pile. So it was make a pun on the word scry, S crying. But then they changed the card, and so it doesn't have the word scry anywhere on it anymore. Which is a little bit weird, but, you know, alright, sure. You do what you need to do, Spire. You do what you need to do. Toxic Egg. When we add a skill to the deck, upgrade it, and Ambrosia is a potion that puts us in fricking Divine Stance. So that's nice. Like, Crush Joints is fine. Toxic Egg is gonna be nuts. Don't need another Sands of Time. The deck is currently functioning really well, so I don't feel the need to add anything to it. Do I feel the need to remove anything from it? I could remove Omniscience for 10 max health. I could just remove a strike here. Removing a strike seems fine. Yeah, thin the deck out. So the other option is get rid of one of the rare cards, and I think the rare cards are all working very well together. Fight this elite. Okay, I might have to use my Omniscience here. Hello. Guys hurt a lot, I hear. I'm gonna use a speed potion. So, skill, power, attack. So we have 5 extra decks for this fight. It's not even close to enough block, unfortunately. So I can remove that vulnerable next turn, potentially. Let's see. Cool, yeah, I can do that. So we go... Power, attack, skill. Or become no longer vulnerable. Why did I upgrade the Diva form? So that if I don't play it, it'll stay in my hand. And I get to play it on a future turn. I'm not always able to get it into play immediately, like I would like. I don't have a kill here? Ooh. I managed to get vulnerable again. And then I drew 3 wounds. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Actually, we're not taking that much. I'll just kill you, right? my hand. That too. Okay. A little bit of trouble with the wounds now. I could definitely end up overwhelmed here. And that would be bad. That would be really bad if I ended up trapped. What's our play? I've never died like this before. How's it going, Galbatros? So I probably have to kill the Taskmaster next, huh? Okay, there are more wounds in the draw pile than can fit in my hand, which is really bad. Actually, wait, we're fine, because I Omniscience Sense of Time. Oh, I'm weakened! Oh no! Mistakes have been made. Uh-oh. No! No! Okay, okay, we're not dead. We're not dead. It's alright. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That was almost a soft lock. Yeah, if we ended with 10 wounds in hand, we're soft locked. Neither us nor the opponent can die. So that was fun. That was really fun. Like an empty body upgraded. Yeah, there was never any risk, right? We were totally fine there. That was completely secure. Obviously. You guys have no confidence in me at all. It's true, we could use the Ambrosia Potion to die. Well pointed out. Extremely well pointed out. Why didn't I think of that? We could have just died. Easy peasy, no problem. Get through violins. Oh, that got a new art. But I can't turn on at the moment. Is that? Beat and then a bloodied staff, I guess? That art's really busy. It's really hard to tell what this is supposed to be depicting. Just looks like a bunch of stuff. But there's dead lice, which apparently bleed red. Who knew? New. Cool. Car. Recall. Our pot. Hey, Foresight. Starting to turn Scry 3 is exactly the kind of thing we want right now. Wave of the Hand is kind of neat too, or massive amounts of weaken applied to all our opponents. Oh man, Wave of the Hand might even be better than Foresight. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. Do that a lot. Weave comes back whenever we scry anything, that's right. That's the whole point of it. If you scry anything, return it from the discard pile to your hand. It used to be you had to discard the Weave with the scry to get it back, but they changed it. And it's a much better card now. This deck is working really well so far. I'm gonna upgrade Collect, because we need more energy. Okay. I have energy now. I found energy. So, whenever I gain block this turn, apply 2 weaken to all my foes. There's Nirvana. Okay, so applied 10 weaken to all enemies. Seems pretty good. Seems very good. One damage short of a kill. Rude. Alrighty then. Power. Attack. Skill. Removes all these debuffs that Collector just applied to us. Don't have to worry about that nonsense today. Give me that expunger. 13 times 11. Alright. Sliced. A totally normal Watcher gameplay. Probably. Rip. Rest in pieces. Oh man. Master Reality versus Devotion versus Vault. Devotion lets us go into Divine Stance in case we needed our Expunger to do more damage. Vault's also really nice just to buy us time. Take an extra turn after this one for 2 energy. Is very busted with this deck. All of these seem pretty nuts. Is Master Reality's interaction with Conjure Blade fixed? I think so, but the Conjure Blade upgrade still upgrades the Expunger, so it's not, like, useful to us. Yeah, we get no use out of Master Reality. And we have the Ambrosia for when we need that, which we're probably not going to. Wait, what did I just skip? I either didn't grab my gold or there was a potion that I didn't grab. I'm a little confused. Draw potion, okay. That's fine. So was a coffee dripper. That's also fine. More energy. we're not going to need to rest. Empty Cage could purge us of 1 strength, 1 defend, and just make this deck nice and compact. But I think the extra energy is going to make it a lot easier to actually get everything going here. So, Dripper, I think, is the easy choice. Easiest peasiest. What upgrades are we hankering for? I believe is the technical term, hankering. Honestly, Cut Through Fates are pretty good upgrades. Scry 1 extra card. We'd like to hit a shop. This one works fine, so we can get some early events in. Lots of early events in. Wow, that's so many events. I'm down. Super down. Actually channel a Dark Orb, I'm gonna do it anyway. I have no orb slots. Wow. Who knew? I didn't know. Honk honk, welcome back, Jin. Hello. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to find a way to block. I did not do that very well. Gross. Very well then. I accept your offer of 21 damage. Do you almost always want events over normal monsters? I wouldn't say so, Little Bottom. It depends on a number of factors. How well you fare in the combats. Depends how well... how good the card rewards are for you. Whether you're able to gain money, whether you need money. Eggs make card rewards a lot better. Question card makes card rewards a lot better. It's unfortunately not so simple as, like, one of these is clearly better than the other. Would that it were. Okay, I'll take 27 block. That sounds great. And yeah, it depends on the events that you can potentially see. Darkstone Puriapt makes events a lot better for us. Mostly I'm not playing optimally, truthfully. I'm just playing for funsies here. And I think a lot of events is fun. Is the truest answer for that, for our particular pathing right now. Like, this is just because, like, I like it. And because it will take less time than fighting stuff. So that's another consideration. Events take less time than combats, and if time is a relevant resource for you, then you may want to lean more towards the events. Just a thought. Meditate or protect, although a better block card could be nice. Pick one. Joke's on me, your time is worthless. Alrighty. Can't argue with that. I might have to use my Ambrosia in this fight. Another like water. I only have one way to intercom. Bit of an issue at the moment. Uh-oh. Hey, hold. Better? Yeah, the X transfers to the Expunger card. That is the whole point of it. It is not easily interpreted. But yeah, that's how the the expunger gets its value, and it stays that way. We have Diva Form in play. Doesn't matter to her, and take a no damage here. Slight display. Looks like we didn't need to use the Ambrosia. Mildly encouraging. Yeah, like, how would you word that to make it a little bit better? No idea. Peace Pipe. Ooh, that's gonna get some use. Peace Pipe lets us remove cards at campsites. Glowing Tesseract we'll take a look at, because there's several things that are great here. Purity? Purity's kind of hilarious. I like Purity. 2 Purities. And the Bomb. Kind of like a good instincts. If I take a good instincts, I can token defend. Screen getting trippy again. The internet's doing something very, like, totally different than before. We're moving to the studio in just a couple of days, and the internet will be different there. So troubleshooting the current state of affairs feels like a exercise in futility, mostly. I can toke these normalities. I'm down. I'm so down to toke normalities. I'm rich! Oh right, that also gave me 12 max health. Excellent. Don't have any infinites necessarily with Pyramid. That's maybe too many curses. I could get an infinite if I take this Madness. Feels like I just lose 5 max. We could also take another, you know, however much. But we do have to, like, remove stuff. Could just parry the curses. It's not that bad. See you later, Strike. And pay 1,307 gold for a relic. Not today. Omomori. Cute. Alright, Giant Head. I imagine you're gonna give me enough time to set up that I don't really care what it is that you do. Although, making stuff leave the hand does seem problematic at the moment. Until we draw that Purity. We just need to draw towards Purity. Normality doesn't discard because we have Runic Pyramid. Okay, that works. I might have to Omniscience for Purity here. I think I do. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hope you enjoy being weak forever, Mr. Giant Head. I should have body there a little bit more. Slice and dice. Ooh! That's the first time I've ever done that! Oh man! That is the first time I've ever managed to accidentally click the end turn button. It took 2,500 hours to slay the Spire. That's actually kind of exciting. It took that long. Cool. Alright, good to know. Don't do that. Do not do that. Didn't cost us too much either. Alright, 1,666 gold. And another like water, which I will just take. Alright, merchant man. Bottle our diva form. Although then I can't double it. Strange spoon. Lets me play omniscience multiple times. Let me play purity multiple times. Lets me play Conjure Blade multiple times. Let's do it. Is there anything? No, it lets me... Oh, I get the miracles back, actually. That's horrible. Do not want the miracles back. Everything else is okay. Do not want miracles back. Certainly we're taking normality out. I'm going to take the bird phase turn when we play a power heal 2. I'm going to take another cut through fate, because this deck wants more of those pretty badly. We're going to Bottled Tornado the Nirvana, I think, at this point. Given the amount of scry in the deck. And that's fine for this shot. Go to the elite, go to the next shot. Take one. Unacceptable. Get on, Nemesis. 45, you say? Block that. Was there a time during early access where it was Ironclad as the only playable character? I don't think so. I think during, Ironclad was the first character, but it was only ever the only character during, like, closed beta or closed alpha access. so I don't think so. That's enough for a good Conjure Blade, I imagine. Yeah, I did my research for a potential trivia night that never happened. Pretty well put. That indeed. How many heart kills do I have on Watcher? Not quite 14. We failed a couple heart kills on our way up. Not very many. This is the world's worst mob bank, by the way. Taking Apotheosis another like water, because we don't have enough of those. I mean, I guess I'm gonna just buy it, right? More copies, please! More copies. Another good instincts, too. We just start removing nonsense cards. But yeah, maybe hand drill just cuz. Just cuz. I have literally no strikes with the strike dummy, so this doesn't do anything. We'll buy that. We will remove Sands of Time, maybe? We're past Sands of Time. Might as well. Yeah, might as well. Take the hand drill, which says whenever we break an enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. And that's it. Apotheosis, nah, we don't need none of that. Don't need none of that. Wasn't expecting to take damage because of that, but here we are. Yeah, I really need another way to get it to calm, huh? That feels true. I need one more. Doesn't have to be fancy. Is there a tranquility in the shop? Probably should have paid attention. Card draw is good. Alright. We have so many powers that Awakened One is going to become very angry at us. Also, our frames are going to do their thing again. Blah. One singular F. So I see that we're still live, apparently, at 200 kilobytes a second. Which is very strange. Very, very strange. It's modern art. Just imagine 200,000 bits of data streaming to your computer every single second. Is that enough for... Is that enough for... to convey something visually? Also, I think about half of that is audio, bitrate. I'm very baffled by this one. So baffled by this one. I like it, though. I like it. I have 7 energy. Conveyed something. Is that something playing all of these powers against the Awakened One? Nice. Probably cannot afford to omniscience here. I think you're able to see my soul. Wait, I'm bad. Okay, hold on. There we go. Better. Better. I think we just play all the powers against Awakened One here. Better or worse. Good. Good. Getting 16 additional block. Probably meant to wave it ahead here. It's definitely meant to do that. This is still fine though. Like, it's basically an infinite amount of weaken every time we play that. Now I have nothing to omniscience. Disaster. .32 block at the end of my turn. Okay. Control. Okay, the Awakened One is weak for the next 18 turns. Sorry, 20 turns. Luminescent, cheers! Thank you so much for those 260 bits. More bit art, please. Sure, we can make it happen. Go! 1, 2, 4, 5. This might go not infinite, but like almost infinite. And I ran out of energy. Times. Infinite. It's kind of infinite. I was planning on playing that twice more with the Omniscience, but I guess one was enough, huh? To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the source of this ridiculous damage? This run is very fun. I've not played anything quite like it before. Expunged. Data expunged. Data not found. Ellie's mirror. Calipers? 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 Calipers. Seems good. Duplicating Omniscience seems pretty good. I could definitely break things with an Omniscience duplication. Take another cut through fate. An option. Speed potion. Gonna be great here, actually. Okay, this will be silly. Let's go. Let's go! I mean, I didn't draw a thingamajiggy on turn 1. Demand answers. Not those. I have an all-for-one now? It's incredible. Go Diva Form Vault. Not gonna play this all for one yet. I was trying to get an Omniscience into my hand. Oh, Toxic Egg upgraded the duplication. I didn't even think about that. Amazing. Let's just weaken everybody. Nerds enjoy being weak. Unfortunately, my Omniscience is not that good, because everything went into our hand. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Vault is not a retained card, no. But we have a Runic Pyramid, so we can hold on to it if we needed to. Lots of copies of Like Water here. I have 4 copies in my hand? What is this? Hello? Not enough. Okay. Been a miracle. If I Omniscience for Conjure Blade, I should get 2 high-value expungers without actually using any energy here. Then I can do something daring. And actually just look for one of them. 9 times 7? Is that enough to kill anything? Or do I double scry cut through fate? By omniscience the attack, we're gonna do 9 times 7 is 63 twice. I can't target it, so it's not actually likely to kill anything. Now, if I use the ambrosia, I will kill them both. Immediately. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Got him. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. And Wreath of Flame seems goddamn hilarious, except it's not going to help against the heart. Because we're going to do too much damage anyway. So let's just leave these well enough alone. Fight the corrupt fart of the Spire. Also rude. Okay. So we're gonna drink the speed potion this turn. Miracle, wave the hand. Missions. Double up like water. Can't actually get into calm though. Fine, ultimately. Take a bunch of beat to death damage here. I think that's fine. I have to play an attack. I don't have any in my hands. Okay, so I have to... What's the way to do this? Well, omniscience, I sure can. I would like to. I say wave of the hand, Nirvana. Yeah, that's gonna be the way we do this. Okay. Miracle, wave the hand, Nirvana. Omniscience for omniscience. Perform twice. Cut through fate twice. Nothing, because the heart is weakened and we're no longer vulnerable. Workout's kind of hilarious. I think we're just going to purge it, though. So we don't need to... I have 6 points of dex, by the way. Okay, there's our vigilance. We didn't end up needing another way to enter calm, thankfully. Don't need none of that. Get that out of here. Expunger does 10 times 14. That is satisfying. I, for one, welcome our new bitrate overlords. So much energy. I wasn't done, hearts. It's got 15 turns a week. This wave of the hand is ridiculous. Like, what? How is that even legal? Oh wait, I completely did that wrong. Whatever. 14 times 14. 14 squared is 225, right? There we go. Aha! Yeah! GG, Mr. Hart. GG. There is a max block Jimmerk, 999. This is as high as it goes. That was a really weird run. I like it. I liked it. So yeah, seems like Wrath Stance is totally optional. This felt like it was strong enough that it could have won Ascension 20. Without too much difficulty. Although the Spire elites might have taken some health away from us.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the X.
Thank you so much for those 10 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding and in return.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
And Archtenku, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Well, let this be your first slash. We didn't even use Divine Stance except for the elite fight. And that's a placeholder, Doug Barker, that windscreen. I imagine that they're going to add the full art from the Watcher, for the Watcher's Heart Victory, as they release Watcher into the final release. So that won't be the final thing. We're gonna get real art. There will be real art. There will also be real sleeping, as that is going to be where I sign off for the night. I wanted to say thank you all, everybody, for joining. Thank you for your patience through the internet woes. Hopefully these will be resolved when we get into the new studio space. No idea what happened there today. No idea. Tomorrow, we'll be playing some Pokemon and some Enter the Gungeon. I hope to see some of you there. If you're only here for the Spire content, no worries. There'll be more of that soon enough. Reminder that I will be going on a short break this weekend, so not planning on having a stream on Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. Gonna use that time to rejuvenate myself and move into the new space, and then looking forward to another month of 6-day streams, courtesy of everybody's fundraising. I might leave the goal up, the stretch goal up tomorrow during the Pokemon and Gungeon content, as that's, I imagine, when people who are most interested in a community-voted game will be around. So I'll probably give that one more day, rather than just calling it as failed. Have a great night, everybody. Hope to see you all soon. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Possibly a little earlier than that, we'll see. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night. Ta-ta for now.